Welcome to another edition of Insomnia, Maniacs, Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Hey, beautiful people. How's everyone holding up tonight? Happy Friday, y'all. Hi, Bill. You gonna miss me tonight? Where you going, Bill? How you doing, baby? Hi, Bob. The frustration of setting up a new PC. Oh, no. That's not good. You having a hard time, baby? I'm sorry. Sorry I'm late, y'all. I had an emergency phone call I had to take, and it couldn't wait. So, thank you all for joining me tonight. You know, I enjoy our get-togethers at night for all of us insomnia maniacs who don't know how to sleep or just happen to be night owls like me. I'm a pretty bad night owl. So how's everyone feeling? Everybody have a good week? A good Friday? I hope so. Hi, beautiful moon child. Thank you, sweetheart. Yeah, I thought I'd wear something bright and colorful. How you doing, honey? How you holding up? I know you're over there taking care of your, I think it's your brother's son. Hopefully you're getting enough rest, too. And hi to my beautiful lurkers. Thank you for the heart emojis. Oh, that's great to hear, honey. You know, I'm happy to hear that. All right, beautiful people. I pulled out, let's see, which one did I pull out? What's the news? So what's going on with y'all beautiful people? That spirit wants me to know. Spirit, what's going on? All right. Let's see. What's the news, y'all? Spirit, what's the news? What's going on with the collective tonight? Detective. What? And I got frenemy at the bottom. Snooping, digging for dirt, accusations. And y'all got a frenemy in y'all circle, which I know I've spoken of someone toxic in y'all circle. I got frenemy at the bottom. Fake friends, two-faced, hidden intentions. So I feel like you got someone who, I get an envious energy here. Someone who, you know, envious, jealous, someone who feels like, Spirit just said like they own you. They should have what you have, and they want what you have. And so they front and try to be your friend to get information and hoping that, how I put this, that they can get part of your abundance and the enjoyment of your successes, but then they turn around and, you know, kind of spit in your face when you're not looking, and they're digging up dirt, trying to find other things, like they want to, Spirit just said, like, destroy your reputation type energy. Oh, thank you, Moonchild. Yeah, I do like fuchsia, because I'm not like a baby pink type girl. I've never been a fan of pink, but this I can do. Hi, Lady Freedom. How you doing, honey? Hello, Nicholas. Next one is puzzled, confused, perplexed, conflicted. I feel like some of y'all are conflicted and even confused. Maybe about this frenemy you have that's snooping around. Um, and it's causing distress. It's causing worry and anxiety because I get the SOS distress card at the bottom. So again, beautiful people, be mindful of the company you keep, because there's someone who, like I said, pretends like they like you, but then spits in your face when you're not looking, and that's just disgusting. I don't like people like that. Next one is heart to heart. Deep conversation, yeah, if I can talk right. Deep conversations, intimate discussions, blunt and honest. I feel like many of y'all have been conversing, having those deep soul conversations with people close to you and building that foundation, building those bonds, making them stronger. You know, y'all know, like me, I'm that, deep person. I like to have those deep conversations because I have a deep soul. And I feel like some of these conversations are ones that needed to be had. You know, they need to be honest and truthful and even have to be a little, what's the word, blunt or even brutal, I feel. And at the bottom, I get honeymooning. So I feel like maybe, y'all had a good relationship going on, but I feel like something has happened that's caused a crack in the foundation where these honest conversations need to come into play. You know, I'm not saying that it still can't be rectified. It's what Spirit said. I just feel like it's just going to take effort on both people's part to come to the table with a deeper understanding for each other. Hello, Christian. How you doing, sweetheart? Next one, Spirit. Long haul. In it to win it. Long-term intentions invested. I get long distance. I get an energy of long distance. So this could be like y'all have a long distance friend who lives, a bit away from you that I feel like you're closely connected to. And I even get that you've been having these heart-to-heart conversations with. I get that even for some of y'all, this could even be a romantic connection where you are, invested and you want to go the long haul. You want to see it go all the way. So, which I feel like is why these deep heart-to-heart conversations are also coming up. And I get fuego at the bottom. Chemistry, intense passion, things are heating up. So for some of y'all, this is a romantic connection, but it's a long distance one. Oh, so you were sitting there waiting, you hadn't refreshed the computer yet? Yeah, baby. I know I was late. I'm sorry. What else, Spirit? I don't want to stay in this energy too much. Give me a couple more, Spirit. Uh-oh. Here it comes. Next one is repo. Default on payments, financially incapable, repossessed assets. Ouch. Yeah, I think we can all agree that all of us, have had probably some financial what's the word? Lack of resources, we'll say, that has put some of us in that financial bind where we're, unfortunately possibly having to choose between, do we pay our rent or do we get our medications for the month type energy is what I'm picking up. I feel like for some of y'all that, yeah, unfortunately y'all have been evicted from your home or have lost your home, which I'm deeply sorry, or even lost, like your car. And now this is a time for you to make those adjustments, trying to get back on your feet. And I feel like some of the people in your circle, like the frenemy card that I pulled earlier, I feel like they're gossiping and spreading rumors about this, about how this came to be, because I get the gossiping, sipping card at the bottom. So again, beautiful people, be mindful of the friends you keep. I feel like even for someone out there, it could even be a family member that's doing that, that's talking nonsense, and it's not nobody's business. All right, Spirit, one more. You know, I'm putting this deck up because it's going too deep. Uh-oh. Spirit gave me 2. Okay. We have wine and dine. So, I feel like y'all are starting to put yourselves out there in the dating world. Because I get wine and dine. But this could also be a friendship. But it's courtship, consistently dating, romance, and passion. So, I feel like the chemistry's really heating up. But for some of y'all, this person isn't being true, I feel. Because I get lipstick evidence. This came out with this card. So, if you're wanting to know if maybe possibly this person is seeing other people, I get the feeling that, yeah, Spirit's saying yes, that more than likely that's what's going on. If you're in a committed relationship, if you're getting that intuition hit that they're possibly seeing someone else, yeah, I would be careful about that, because I feel like that this right here is telling me that. So, I'm sorry, beautiful people. And I even got sneaky link at the bottom. Hidden lover, low-key situationship, side piece. So, I feel like y'all need to maybe cleanse yourself from this person. They obviously don't deeply care about you enough to be honest with you, okay? I'm not going to say that people can't date multiple people, but you need to at least be upfront and honest with the person you're dating. Or instead of making them think like you're the only one. Hi, 420. Hi, Jerome. Hey, Judith. How y'all doing? Okay, I'm putting this deck up now. All right. Keywords. Hi, Debs. How you doing, beautiful? I'm good. How y'all doing? You're half peach, half apple. I love that, Debs, because I say that about me. I'm half peach. So, being from Georgia, living in Georgia at least, and I'm half raisin, being a California girl. So that's funny you say that, because I've said that before. Hello, Sawatha. How you doing? If I didn't say your name right, I apologize. You're welcome. Hello, Lucas. Hi, Hawatha. How you doing, honey? Welcome. Hey, Shanna. Did I read that right? Hi, Shanna. Welcome, beautiful soul. Hello, Fat Daddy. Hey, Jesus. How y'all doing? Thank you, Lucas. Hello, Tony. Planetary forehead. I don't know what the heck that's supposed to mean. Ricky rocks 3 hours. Cali be peach and orange. No, Cali is California raisin. The orange is Florida. Hello, Victor. Well, thank you, Fat Daddy. Oh. Here comes the disgusting perverts. You're a California girl too, Shanna? Well, welcome, beautiful. Yep, I was born in California. Lived there till I was 10, and then moved to Georgia. And I got family. Most of my family's still there. Hi, Karen. How you doing, beautiful? Thank you, Jerome. Raising not till 80. I like the Raiders and 49ers, Jesus. I do like the Rams, too. I mean, I'm all about all the California teams. Potatoes, I don't know what the heck that means, but... Yes, and I'm a Bulldog fan, too. Living here in Georgia. Hi, beautiful Diane. How you doing? All right, keywords, beautiful people. Let's see what Spirit wants to talk about. I'll pull a few cards from this, and then I'll pull a few cards from my spiritual symbols oracle, and then I'll go over this tarot reading I pulled for y'all tonight. Oh, it's so that sweet. Raiders will win this year. I have no idea, Jesus. I haven't been keeping up with sports, baby. But I'll take your word for it. Has it, Debs? Beautiful. Have you tried restarting your device and making sure that your app is updated? You're a Packer fan, Moonchild? Nothing wrong with that, beautiful. Hello, Linda Grover. How you doing, beautiful soul? Mike Dilla? No. I'll say hi to you. Yes, they just... Y'all crazy. Y'all so funny. Alright, Spirit. Keywords. What are the keywords, beautiful people? Spirit for the collective. Keywords. Like, I pulled a lot of oracle cards for y'all tonight. I got a little carried away, I gotta be honest. Alright, first keyword. Turtle. Peace. Resolution. Protection. Fertility. Persistence. Determination. Patience. Pace yourself. Taking life slow. Feel at home anywhere. Emotional strength. Remain true to your path. I feel like this is all about y'all's peace right now and determination. Taking life slow, one day at a time, and remaining true to who you are and to your path. Even through the stormy days, you know, when life just is kicking us down. Because I even get the umbrella one at the bottom, and one of the words on here is protection. So I feel like Spirit wants to know that y'all are protected. So don't, you know, worry, like, you know, you feel like someone's going to come after you or kick you down. Your spirit guides and your guardian angels and loved ones are watching over y'all. All right, Spirit, what's next? Next keyword, please, Spirit. And beautiful people, this is a general collective reading. So understand me, this is for everyone who's currently here and for anyone who comes in the future. So it's a timeless reading. Just take what resonates and leave behind the rest. What else, Spirit? Oops. Bicycle is the next key word. Progress, renewal, promising times ahead, transportation, movement, and exercise. I feel like the couple keywords that I'm being drawn to besides progress is renewal and exercise. I feel like many of y'all have really been taking charge of your health this year and been changing, making lifestyle changes to better your health, your overall well-being. Whether that's changing your eating habits, giving up a certain addiction, like, junk food, or, cutting back on the sweets, or maybe it's, cutting back on, consuming alcohol. Plays it how it fits. But I feel like many of y'all are taking charge of your overall well-being, which that's a positive thing. Keep up the good work, beautiful people. Hello, adios. Hello, Anna D. Smith. Anna Dice Smith. How you doing? I'm okay, honey. Thank you for asking. Hello, Dan. Hi, Jody. How you doing, beautiful people? Hi, Bubba. Hi, Khaled. Hello, Catherine. You're a Chiefs fan? Hey, nothing wrong with the Chiefs, beautiful. I like the Chiefs, too. Alright, Spirit, what else? Give me a couple more. Uh-oh. Here it comes. Ugh. Next keyword, jealousy. The feeling of wanting what someone else has. Being angry at someone because they are better off than you. Not wishing well, wondering I. And this is crazy that this card's coming up because, I pulled that other card from the other deck that I started the reading off with. And I was talking about, the frenemy card is what it is. Like someone in your close circle is jealous. They're envious of you. Be mindful of this, beautiful people. If you're getting the feeling like you have someone in your circle, family, friends, I mean, it could even be your significant other. Someone's being very jealous of you right now. There's something you must be doing right, or something you have that they desperately want and they can't stand it. So just protect your energy, beautiful people. I'm not saying, hate that person or, cut them off, but just be mindful. I'm doing gravy, Jody. Thank you for asking. I know it's raining here too. 420. It's been raining here all week. Oh, thank you, Catherine. All right. Can I have a couple more, Spirit? For some reason, Spirit, I'm being called to pull more from this deck. What else, Spirit? Okay, I'll take that one. And that one wanted to come out too. All right. I got two here. First one is, keyword is green. Green-eyed monster, actually friendly and harmless. Green flags, can't grasp it yet. And I feel like this is all about just a reminder that, there's some people in your circle you can still lean on. It might be scary. Like I'm picking up the energy of us being vulnerable with the people who, we love and care about. And maybe sometimes we question ourselves, are we giving too much of ourselves or opening ourselves up a little too much or too quickly to them? And it can be scary. But I feel like Spirit's giving you the green flag that, yes, you can be safe with some of these people that you feel comfortable with. And, it might feel like that green-eyed monster, but they're not. And the other one is, the key word is jam. Stressed in life, caution, a new start in life, change direction, feeling stuck in a situation will not work, out in future as planned. Look at the positive side in a jam, a sticky situation. And beautiful people, the words that pop out to me is stressed in life, a new start in life, and change direction. Okay? Some of y'all might be feeling stuck right now too, but I'm telling y'all, y'all are, that's y'all getting lost in y'all's thoughts, getting lost in your head. You're not stuck, beautiful people, okay? This is just a transitioning period. It might just be time for you to reevaluate and change your direction to keep moving forward. But you're making forward progress because I get the horse at the bottom of this deck. And this is just telling me that, you should be proud. Be proud and know you're strong. You're going to go all the way. That's what I'm picking up from this. All right, I'm going to put this up now. Let me pull out the spiritual symbols. And then I'll go over the tarot. You're taking a pause. Yeah, I think there's nothing wrong with that. I think that's smart to take a pause and reevaluate everything. Reconsider some things. Your next move. Maybe there's something in it you got to do differently than what you had initially thought or wanted to do. All right, spiritual symbols. Man, it's been raining all week here. And in fact, it was getting ready to start raining and storming before I started because I had walked outside real quick and I saw lightning out there in the distance. So it's getting ready to storm again. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to see it now because of all the cloud cover. Hi, closer to the path. You're tired, baby. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, babes. I understand being tired. I only slept a few hours today. Because I just had some things I had to take care of and handle. Which I got to start doing other things with my channel. And get some other things in the background set up. Hello, Thomas T. What state? I'm in Georgia. Yeah, I forgot. It's the happy face you're supposed to be able to see in the sky tonight. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to see it because of all the cloud cover. So, I'm going to be bummed. Anybody who's able to see it, take a picture of it. I want to see it. Since I won't be able to see it now. Alright. Spiritual symbols. Wow, 2 cards just jumped right out. Alright. First one that came out is healing. Distractions aren't a quick fix for deeper issues. So, beautiful people, there's something that Spirit's wanting to draw your attention to. Something you need to focus on when it comes to your healing. They want to remind you that having distractions is not a way to deal with it. It's not going to fix and resolve it. So, be mindful of that and know that you're worth the effort. Because that's the other card I got that came out with this. Worth the effort. You're getting there one steady step at a time with a little bit of effort. So know you're worth the effort. You're getting there one step at a time, even taking small steps. Don't give up on yourself, beautiful people. Don't ever give up. You keep fighting and you keep striving and things will get better. Crackers and Sprite is what's for dinner. Yeah, beautiful people, that's what's going to be for me, like potato chips and beef jerky. I hadn't even looked at my fridge. There might be a meal in there, in my freezer, I don't know. I haven't looked. Spiritual inner vision. Yeah. Alright. Spirit, what else? Next card, please. Alright. Ooh. Oh, I like this one. The next card that came out is Accept Surprise. Stay open minded and receptive to the magic unfolding in your life. Accept the surprise, beautiful people. Spirits want to let you know that there's something beautiful that's happening in your life right now that's unfolding. Maybe even some of y'all are going to get an unexpected surprise that's going to bring happiness and joy and smile to your face. That's beautiful. We all can use that, right? We can all use, a little bit extra love and attention from someone who deeply cares about us and just wants to see us smile. I know I can use that. So, beautiful people, claim this. Claim this. Own that. Be receptive to it. Accept a beautiful surprise. Fresh morels and beef burrito. That sounds good, Catherine. Y'all going through, y'all making me hungry now. Talking about food. Here we go again. That sounds good though, sweetheart. Yeah, I'll have something different, honey. Hi, DM. How you doing, baby? How you feeling? All right. Next one. Going forward. Embrace change and envision your desires, allowing the universe to align with your intentions going forward. This gives me the energy of like your manifestations going forward. Claim this. Like things are moving in the right direction, and spirit and the universe are trying to bring you into alignment with your path and where you're meant to be and where you're meant to go. So claim this, beautiful people, with this. Accept that beautiful surprise. Know that you're coming into alignment, going forward with your intentions. And put those intentions out into the universe. Be loud and proud. Tell the universe you want this. You want all this beautiful, abundant surprise and things to line up just right with your good intentions that you want for yourself and for your life. I'm going to leave that there because I don't want to jinx it anymore. You're much better now. Oh, I'm happy to hear that, baby. Eating candy. Hi, Mark. All right. I made you want fish and chips? Well, I'm sorry, baby. Y'all making me hungry already. I don't ever think about food, y'all, until I come on here. And then I hear y'all start talking about food. It's pretty bad, but it's true. So, I reckon maybe I'll be eating here soon. You'll be back later? All right, baby. Okay, beautiful people. Again, this is a general collective reading. It's not a personal reading. So take what resonates and leave behind the rest. If something doesn't fit, beautiful people, don't force it to fit. Leave it behind for someone else. And if nothing resonates with you tonight, well, I know you're here for a reason. So you're meant to hear some of these messages, but maybe it's just not meant for you today. But it doesn't mean it can't be true for you down the road. If you shall ever feel called to listen to this reading again, it will be here. So tonight, beautiful people, Spirit brought up the theme of the Strength card is what I pulled. With the Seven of Wands in reverse. So some of y'all are really having to rely on your inner strength. Some of y'all are questioning yourselves, having, doubting yourself. And some of y'all are struggling with your pride or running a low energy, a low vibration is what I'm picking up. And some of y'all are even considering giving up on something or someone. And I don't feel like it's time to even give up, beautiful people. Never give up, especially on something you really want or for, on people. Don't give up. People are worth the fight. You're worth the fight too. Don't ever forget that. So, all right. And I used a different deck tonight, beautiful people. Um, I was gonna do I did a reading last night for someone, and I completely forgot that I had this deck, these couple of decks. So I decided to use them tonight. So I asked Spirit to kind of bring forward any messages or things that y'all should focus on, you know, like coming from your loved ones on the other side, besides your spirit guides and angels. Okay. So, in the recent past energy, I get you on the Ten of Wands. There's a lot of burdens here that you're carrying, which is understandable because the Five of Pentacles came out with it. So, and this is all about being left out in the cold, being left out in the dark, um, even experiencing some type of material loss, financial loss, like unfortunately, like being homeless, for an example. So the Ten of Wands coming out with this makes sense because that's a lot of burdens to carry. But also some of these burdens that you're still carrying for someone else. But this is also about not just like material or financial. This is also your emotions. Like I feel like some of y'all have felt like you've been put to the side, shoved to the side by someone in your close circle that you feel that you really care about, that have left you out in the cold, that have you questioning yourself. And here you are with this Page of Pentacles, trying to create a new beginning to change things. Here you are like this, you know, woman with all this beautiful magic, this love to create something new, a new start, to make an investment into yourself, into new beginnings, into trying harder to work on bettering yourself in your life and the relationships you have. So that's recent past energy. And for some of y'all can just be going through it right now. Present energy is the Six of Pentacles. And the Six of Pentacles is all about give and take. So you think of this in like a professional world, you know, you give your time, your skills to your employer, and you receive in return monetary rewards for your hard work. That's the give and take of the Six of Pentacles as an example. But also think of this in your personal life with your friends, your family, your significant other. So you're trying to focus right now on this relationship, on it being like fair, a balance of an even give and take. And I don't mean this in a financial, material way. It could be that, yes, but think of your emotions, your heart, your soul, what you give, you know, to create that solid foundation, that bond, that love, that care, that nurturing self. You're trying to give yourself to this person, but you also are expecting them to give back just as much as you know, give to them. And this is you willing to work on it, on this, you know, making this connection stronger or showing your employer that you're putting in the extra effort, the extra hard work to make this work, to build this solid foundation. And I'm getting that it's worth the effort. That's what spirits tell me. It's worth the time and energy to invest in, you know, this company. If, you know, you're talking about in a professional way or in a relationship, whether that's friends, family, or romantic partner. Because in the center of your reading, this is the Seven of Pentacles. This is all about having all those seeds already in the ground that you're waiting for them to come out of the ground and take root for the investments you've made with like the Six of Pentacles and the Eight of Pentacles here, right? And this is where your doubt's coming in. You're doubting yourself. You're doubting the investments you've made because you don't feel like you're getting the rewards right now or not quick enough. Like it's been on pause or it's been a delay. Like you don't feel like your employer is recognizing your hard work that you have given and all the extra time and attention you've given to your job. Like you're not getting that raise or you're not getting recognized to possibly, get a promotion or to level up, or in your relationships, it's the same thing. It's like you're giving so much to yourself, to build this foundation, but it doesn't seem like, you're getting a return of your investment, so to speak. And so it has you frustrated. It has you doubting yourself, doubting your connection, doubting um, your path. Is it worth the extra time and energy? And so you're getting caught up in your head to where it's causing exhaustion, to where you potentially want to give up. But I get the Nine of Pentacles here with it. And this Nine of Pentacles, this is all about like a single person who's very strong and independent. They're stable, they're secure. They have their, life in order. And, their material, financial abundance, they have plenty of that too. To be self-reliant, to walk the path alone, so to speak. And I feel like this is you, trying to stand in that power. It's just becoming frustrating because of the Seven of Pentacles being here, of the investments you made. You don't feel like you can get to this Nine of Pentacles quick enough to be solid, to have that solid foundation, whether it's material, financial wise, or in your relationships. So this is where you're really doubting and you're questioning giving up. Beautiful people, please don't give up. I don't want to see y'all give up. You know, it may not be going exactly the way you planned or intended, but, sometimes in life, when does it? There's always those curveballs, those wrenches that we get thrown. But I feel like, you're worth the effort. And always remember that. You're worth the investment. You're worth going the extra mile for. And y'all need to remember that. Don't ever doubt yourself. Don't ever doubt what you have. Don't ever doubt what you're offering and that you're not beautiful, loving, nurturing to give your all. Because here I have you in the challenge section. I have the Two of Pentacles, but instead of reading the Two of Pentacles this way, I'm reading it this way, okay? So this is telling me that you're possibly taking on too much, or you feel like you're losing control of everything. Instead of having balance and trying to prioritize, you don't feel like you have any control. You can't find that balance, that level ground, so it's causing it to be this way. You got to find balance again. Don't feel like you're losing control here. I get the Star card with this. So Spirit's telling me this is worth the effort still. It's worth the time, the intention. Have some faith. Don't allow your emotions to corrupt your investments, what you're giving and what you are getting in return from others. Whether I said like that's your employer or this is your relationships or even to yourself. Don't ever give up on yourself, no matter what happens. It just may take some extra time and attention to give to yourself to find that medium, that middle ground, that stability, that solid foundation to where you have that balance again without feeling like you're losing control and everything's just going haywire. Because I don't feel like that's what's happening here. Because in the outcome, in advice, I get the Page of Swords. And the Page of Swords is really all about having clarity. It's a card of having a idea or a thought, having your logic, using your logic. It's a card that is telling me that you need to be reminded that you have all the tools you need to succeed, and because you know exactly what you want and you know exactly how to do it. It just may be you don't have enough experience with it yet, and that could be what's causing you to be in this Two of Pentacles in reverse, where you feel like you're losing control or taking on too much, okay? But I get the Death card with it, and the Death card is telling me here this is about your transitioning. It's adjustment to change, having to adapt. And yeah, being in the Page of Swords energy, yeah, maybe it's a little scary because you don't feel like you have enough experience to maybe take on this job that you have with your employer or these relationships. Like you're fumbling is the word I just got. Maybe you do fumble. Maybe you do fall. But what matters is that you get back up. And that's why this death card's here. Because you got to let go of the old. Let go of the stuff and the things that are no longer serving you. So the ideas or the patterns of behavior, the way you have handled things before, you got to let it go now with this death card in order to bring in the new, to adapt to the change. Because Spirit's showing me there's a beautiful new opportunity waiting for you here. The Ace of Wands is all about an opportunity. Take hold of this opportunity for love again. If you're looking for romantic love, for your friendships, your family, investing in your employer, or maybe you're a business owner, or maybe you want to break out on your own, move out, of your family's house. Or maybe this is you trying to start your business, or you have a business now, but maybe things aren't going as well as you want. This Ace of Wands is telling me there is great new opportunities coming your way. So hang in there. Don't give up. Don't doubt yourself. It's just going to take more inner strength from you and more patience. And I know it's hard to hear that, to have patience, but we all got to have patience. Rome wasn't built overnight. I think it's the same people use. And so now for the oracle cards, beautiful people. Like I said, I pulled several. I pulled some for y'all's professional slash financial abundance. And I also pulled cards for y'all's love relationship. So like a romantic connection. Okay? And then for y'all's personal growth. So, starting off, beautiful people, from the Guides of the Hidden Realms, I pulled the card All the Time in the World. And it says, natural time is a fluid state of being, capable of expanding and contracting according to the person who experiences it. Our earliest ancestors knew time through the cycles they observed in the natural world and tracked their life by the cosmos. That said, through our rich human imagination, we discovered many variations of describing the years, days, and minutes, and built systems around them. But if you allow the modern calendar and ticking clock to dictate your experience, you'll impose unnecessary restrictions on yourself, maybe rush things along and miss important steps. Time is not running out for you. Your heart knows this truth, but your ego demands that everything happen right now. You have all the space in the world to complete things, achieve things, and experience the success of your intention. Timelessness is actually the truest nature of time. Your only task now is to surrender the clock and be fully present to what you're doing. There is more to be done, so be right here, right now. Time is on your side, and all is more than well. And beautiful people, I can't make it up because I was just telling y'all, gotta be patient. Have a little more patience. And that's what this card is saying. This is confirming what I was just saying. Time. Have more patience. And that's gonna take time. Things will change. Things will change. It's just gonna take more patience on your part with action, being present, being mindful, being hopeful, being able to adapt to the coming changes and surrendering to it, to instead of locking yourself in that clock, like no, this needs to be done by this day. Don't put those restrictions on yourself. Open yourself up more, make the extra effort, but also be patient. Don't allow yourself to get frustrated, because that's just going to create doubts to where you're going to want to throw your hands up in the air and give up. Don't give up. Never give up. Never surrender. And then talk about patience. As I said, I can't make this up, y'all. I pulled a card from my Spirit Animals Oracle. And the one that came out is the heron. And it says patience. Create a place in nature's stillness and be renewed. Take time alone to find balance. Step confidently towards your purpose. Patience will bring you rewards. So here's the other confirmation, beautiful people. Have patience. Make the extra time, effort, attention. Have the extra energy for this Seven of Pentacles. For you to come out with this Page of Wands. Or Ace of Wands, excuse me. To be in your abundance with this Nine of Pentacles. Okay? Have patience. Patience is a virtue. Just have gratitude too, because gratitude will bring you abundance. And then, where'd it go? Let's see. I'm going to put these last. Because I'm going to go over something else with y'all. Alright. Now, if we want to talk about career or our financial abundance, I pulled a few cards from my career and life oracle. And the cards that came out, first one is passage. And it says, your current situation is a means to an end. You are making the uncertain voyage to a new world. Enjoy the discoveries as you go. Know that this is a passage. You know, it's a means to an end like the card says. It's just going to take time for you to take that voyage and be fearless. Go out into the sea like this boat. Be willing to discover. Maybe you go off track for a little bit, but maybe you're meant to, because maybe you're meant to discover something else for you to come back and find your way again. And there's nothing wrong with that. But you will find your rewards in this by doing so. Enjoy the discovery of life. And the next one is shedding, which is crazy. Again, like the death card. You are starting to outgrow your work situation. You need to set higher goals and standards. You work well in healing and medicine. So maybe it's time you've outgrown your job. And maybe it's time for you to put yourself on a higher pedestal, you know. Think higher of yourself, that you can go farther. And maybe your job, your employer's not recognizing that in you. So maybe it's time to move on and go to a different company. Or be this independent Nine of Pentacles. Break out on your own if you're willing to take the risk. If you're wanting to be like an entrepreneur. Be willing to go and take those risks. But you got to shed away the old and walk away from this that's no longer serving you. Okay? Shed away the old to bring in the new. You got to make room for the new by getting rid of the old. And the next one is independence. And here we go again. It's time to go out on your own and create your own business or try something well outside your comfort zone. I can't make this up, beautiful people. Here it is. Independence. Nine of Pentacles. Okay? Be willing to take that risk if you're wanting to start your own business. Spirit's saying now's the time. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Okay? Use your discernment. If you feel you got what it takes and you have something to offer, why not give it a shot? And for my beautiful people who are already business owners, keep doing what you're doing. I feel like there's more coming in for you. You're going to have more opportunities to be able to advance and grow. Okay? Be independent, like that cat. And the next one is give and take. Be open and receiving. Now, I can't make this up. Be open to giving and receiving to keep the flow of abundance going. Give someone a chance and ask for what your heart desires. Give and take. Here it is. Six of Pentacles. Give and take. Be willing to give in order to receive. You know, be willing to ask for what you want. What's the worst that can happen? The worst that can happen is someone tells you no. Okay, that's the worst. But why not take that chance and ask for what you want, what you feel you deserve, what your heart desires? It's okay. It's okay to ask for more. And it's okay to be open to giving just as much as you want to receive. Like this Six of Pentacles. Be open to giving. If you feel the need to give just as much as you want to receive in return. Spirit's encouraging you to do that. And the last one here from this deck is rewards. You're cashing in on all the good work you've done. Raises, bonuses, and prosperity are coming in. Keep going and keep growing. Again, this is like the Seven of Pentacles. Okay? Things are coming in for you. And the Nine of Pentacles. And the Ace of Wands. Your rewards are coming. It just may take some time, patience, and perseverance. But stop doubting yourself, beautiful people. Be your biggest cheerleader. Be your biggest best friend. You can do this. You can do anything you set your mind to. And don't you allow anyone to tell you differently. You control your life. You take control of that steering wheel. If someone else wants to take that steering wheel from you, well, do you take it back? You take your power back. And you keep going. And you don't look behind you. Keep looking ahead instead. For this abundance, these rewards to come in for you. That's what Spirit wants you to focus on. All right, and now for, let's see. I want to use these now. Tell y'all now or wait. Well, I'll say now. Okay, I pulled a few cards from another deck, which is called Path of Shadows. The first one I have here is the Ghoul. And it says, in the shadows I dwell, feeling on what I can, not remembering when was the last time that life tasted well. I feel like some of y'all are living in the darkness, in the shadows. This is where all your doubts come into play, where you feel exhausted, where you feel like you don't have enough strength to persevere forward. Come out of the shadows. Step into the light. Even if it's just the moon shining down on you. Stand out in the light so you can shine. Stop allowing others to dim your light. You're meant to be a bright light. Own that energy and claim it. Again, stop giving your power away to other people. Take your power back. Love yourself for that. The next one is Mummy. And it says, between the ancient past and the modern world, is there any place where I belong? Beautiful people, you belong here, where you're at now, okay? If you're looking for a place to belong, well, you know what, beautiful people? You're here on my channel right now. There's this big, beautiful community that I've come to love, that I'm thankful I created. I have a lot of people that come here, and I thank y'all for y'all's time, energy, and effort. So if you're looking for a place to belong, know that you belong here on my channel with me. It was meant for us to meet, you know. But if at anything else, you belong to yourself and to the universe, okay? You're not a possession or an object that's to be owned by someone. So don't think that way either. You are the ownership of yourself and nothing else. No one else can take that from you. So be bright and shine bright. You belong where you're exactly at right now. You've been placed exactly where you're meant to be placed. Don't doubt yourself again. Stop getting in your head. And then the last one is the Cauldron. And this says intention, alchemy, manifestation. Beautiful people, again, manifest with your dreams, your desires, what you want. Like this Seven of Pentacles and this Nine of Pentacles. Manifest this. You know, if you want love, ask for it. Dream it. Tell the universe that's exactly what you want. Put your intentions out there, okay? And then take action. Manifestations work when you ask and tell the universe what you want, when you believe in that, and then you take action to make it happen. That's when all the magic happens. So believe in yourself, have those intentions, and don't be afraid to ask for what you want again. Just like that Six of Pentacles and one of the other Oracle cards I pulled. All right, and now let's talk about love, beautiful people. For some reason, Spirit asked me to pull some cards from these two decks because I have lovers at the bottom of one of my decks that I pulled from. And I have the Two of Cups on the bottom of another deck with the Ten of Pentacles. So I know y'all are probably wondering about your relationships, but more specifically, your love connection. And I feel like some of y'all are going through something with maybe someone you're connecting with right now, or you're, in a relationship with, and you're looking for maybe some answers, clarity. So understand me, beautiful people. These cards could either be how you feel or how the other person feels. So you apply it where it resonates, where it makes sense, and, it speaks to you, okay? It's either you feeling this way or them. First one is clarity, truth, intentions, and honesty. And I feel like many of y'all are seeking that clarity, that understanding of where things stand, that foundation, where are things going. It's like that one card I pulled earlier in the beginning about having that heart-to-heart, being able to have those deep conversations and being honest and truthful to get the clarity. So here, Spirit's confirming that. And the next one I get is abandoned, left out, walked away, cold. And it's crazy that this card came out because this Five of Pentacles is pretty much what this card says. That's what like the Five of Pentacles is, left out in the cold. And I feel like many of y'all feel that way. Or maybe the other person feels like you've left them out in the cold and they're looking for that clarity. Like why? Maybe you ghosted somebody, or maybe they ghosted you, or maybe you did something that hurt that person deeply, or maybe they hurt you. Maybe it goes both ways. But for whatever reason, Spirit had me pull this card out. And now this is causing the next one. There's some bitterness. The next card I pulled is bitterness, resentment, anger, hurtful words. So I guess through some of these conversations, maybe you have created some resentment for the hurt. Maybe there has been some hurtful words or actions taken that's creating this. Be mindful of this. Don't allow yourself to get lost in those emotions. Just acknowledge it and would be willing to change so you or the other person doesn't feel this way anymore. So you can have that Ten of Pentacles or that Ten of Cups. Be happy and find fulfillment and love within each other in y'all's relationship. And the next one that came out is realizations, epiphanies, understandings, and awakenings. I feel like with the clarity card and with these other cards I pulled, you are coming to that understanding and to that realization. And maybe it's taken you with your person to have to go through something to maybe be able to see things differently. Maybe you weren't able to see another person's point of view until maybe this, recent argument or fight that you've had, or whatever it is that's caused this rift in your relationship. So be open to those understandings and appreciate the lesson that's to be learned in it. And the last one from this deck is longing, craving, aching, and wanting. And I feel like y'all are really longing for this person, or they're longing for you, for that deep connection, that love soul connection, that you have created with this person. I feel like possibly y'all could be even longing for each other right now. Maybe, maybe y'all had to take a break. I don't know. But for whatever reason, Spirit had me pull this card out. So I know your heart is probably aching because you're wanting this person and wishing, you can be near them right now, is what I'm picking up. You want to reach out and wish you could touch them, but for whatever reason, you can't. Well, allow your heart to feel that and communicate that to your person. Don't be afraid to express your love, your care, how you feel for them. They can't know until you tell them that. And obviously your actions needs to match your words too. Don't forget that. And then from the last deck I pulled from, which is the Lover's Oracle. So again, beautiful people, this could be how you feel, or this could be how they feel. Maybe both of y'all feel this way. The first one is, you've triggered me. So either you've triggered them, or they've triggered you. I pick up like, someone got to a wound. Maybe someone got a stab in the heart. Or maybe they touched on a trauma from the past that, you thought you healed from, but you haven't. And now it's coming to the surface. But I also get a positive energy of like, you've triggered this person to want to open the door, open their heart up to you. Or maybe this is you wanting to open up to them. And the next one is, where'd it go? It is all too much. So I feel like the emotions that's going on between y'all, it seems to be a little too much. Good, bad. I feel like it could be both. It doesn't have to be bad. I feel like some of this could be good. And maybe y'all come to realize that maybe y'all have a deeper love for someone than maybe you thought or ever expected you would have. Maybe you never thought you'd feel this way again. And here you are. Open up your heart, and maybe it's overwhelming you. It's becoming a bit too much, but maybe in a good way. So express that to your person. And then the next one is, I can't talk to you right now. Oh boy. Either you can't talk to this person right now, or they can't talk to you. Why? Maybe because it is all too much. And maybe because you have triggered them. Or maybe you feel this way. You can't talk to them right now because they've triggered you. Because everything feels to be a little too much. What is it? Like I said, maybe it's just the emotions. The positive emotions of the love you've grown for this person. But maybe like a fight or something happened. And they're just dealing with their emotions. The aftermath of it. Just as much as you are. And maybe y'all are trying to process it. Because the next one I got is, it is dark without you. Someone really feels like they're in the dark and you are their light that shines in their life. Or maybe your person is the light for you. And right now you feel like you're in the dark, not having them close to you, not being able to be near them, not maybe being able to talk to them right now and communicate, longing for them, like this card, longing. And because of it, and that longing pain I feel, is why this card came out. Will this pain ever stop? I feel like that's up to you, beautiful people, and up to your person. Are you willing to go the extra mile for them? To make it work? To make them feel loved and respected and adored? Just as much as you want to be loved, respected, and adored. Maybe you need to do something. If you've had that fight or argument, maybe you need to go out of your way now to make it up to them. To remind them that they do matter and that you're sorry. Or maybe they need to do that for you, to apologize for something. But no matter what, beautiful people, Spirit's telling me don't give up. Don't give up. Be willing to go that extra mile. Love is worth the risk. Yes, can we get hurt? Yes, beautiful people. But that's true in life. That's true in all types of relationships. We can always get hurt. But you never know until you find out and put yourself out there to try first. Instead of just holding yourself back, not being willing to open up and feel, and being left in the dark like this card says. And allowing that pain to overwhelm you and take hold of you. Instead of, dealing with the pain, the anger, the wounds it's caused, and heal from it. To move on, to grow this connection, this foundation, this love, this relationship you have. I just heard, don't let go. So, Spirit wants me to tell y'all, don't let go. Alright, and for the final cards, beautiful people, I pulled a couple cards from one of my angel oracles, and then the other angel deck I always pull from. So, the first one I have here is breathe. Deep breathing calls us back to the moment. It slows us down, taps us into our senses, and reorients our minds. The angels ask you if you find yourself stressed, filled with racing thoughts, or unable to focus, please remember to breathe. Inhale, I am relaxed. Exhale, I am at peace. That's the positive affirmation that Spirit wants you to remember to say to yourself. Inhale, I am relaxed. Exhale, I am at peace. So always remember to breathe. Sometimes we just got to take a few steps back and breathe. Take a few deep breaths to really evaluate and see everything from a different point of view, or to be able to digest what's currently going on. But always remember to breathe. And the other one is intuition. Your angels are sending signs to help validate your intuitive hunches. The next time intuition alerts you to something, listen closely, realizing that it is your angel guiding you to something great or leading you away from something. So beautiful people, trust your intuition. That's what your angels are asking of you. And the positive affirmation is here, I trust my feelings and insights. I trust my feelings and insights. Trust your intuition. If it's alerting you to something, trust it. Don't ignore it, beautiful people. Use your discernment. You are the CEO of your life. Use your discernment. Trust your intuition. And then the angel activation cards I got, two came out. So I took them both. The first one is light beams. This is a time of healing and change. Old energies are being released from your world. This isn't a call to discard traditions, but to reflect on what you have learned and how you can grow. You are being called to be open and aware of new information that is being revealed to you, for it is pivotal for the next phase of your journey. So know there's energetic shifts happening all around you. That's like this death card. Where'd it go? I can find it now. Whoops. Of course, I mixed up my cards now. It's like this death card. Things got to come to an end. Shifts have to be made. Adjustments have to be made for the new to come in. So understand this, beautiful people, and be open to those changes, to the new information you receive to help you on your journey and to take you to the next phase of your journey. And the positive affirmation here is, I create space for learning anew. I create space for learning anew. And then the other one I got is Earth Guardian. And it says, learning in the happening. You may be telling yourself that everything happens for a reason, but this might not be helping you heal from the pain a particular situation has caused you. It's important to know that there isn't a divine plan to teach you a lesson. It's more that life experiences unfold based on your decisions in order for you to learn from your every moment. Today, you are being encouraged to find the reason behind what's happening now, and the reason is you. And the positive affirmation is, I am open to expanding my knowledge and learning. I am open to expanding my knowledge and learning. Learning in the happening is what this card is, Earth Guardian. And the energetic shifts. So take all of this. We're learning here, beautiful people. As I always tell y'all, I'm a student of life. I will be a lifetime student as I'm here in this world. Every day I'm learning and I'm growing. So be willing to learn and grow and adapt to these energetic shifts. That's going to help you. That's going to mold you and mold your life, your destiny, your wants, your needs, your desires, your goals, your dreams. You just have to be willing to take a look, take a deeper lesson in some experiences in order to better you and to prepare you for the next phase of your life. And that's what I have for you, beautiful people. So take what resonates, beautiful people, leave behind the rest. Again, that was a general collective reading. It wasn't a personal reading. So all messages may not resonate with you. Only some may resonate, and take what resonates and leave behind the rest. So if y'all want a personal reading, I can do personal readings, but it's $30 US to get a personal reading from me. All right, beautiful people. Thank y'all for being here. Yeah, it was a lot that I pulled tonight. You're welcome, Moonchild. You're welcome, Debs. You're welcome, DM. Hi, Chief. How you doing, baby? Hi, Sunnyland. Oh, that's quite all right, Chief. I'm used to that, baby. People fall asleep on me all the time. I always joke around. It's like, well, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. But I know it's a good thing. Y'all find comfort in listening to me and being here with me. So I appreciate that. That means a lot to me. Okay, now I need to put all my decks back together if I can find them. I got decks everywhere. Like, am I missing it? No. Oh, you're so welcome, Catherine. Thank you. It's a compliment. Well, thank you, y'all. I'm happy I can be that comfort for y'all to fall asleep. Okay. Let me put my decks back together now. Like I said, I got a little carried away pulling cards tonight. But I'm sure y'all don't mind. You fell asleep once? That's quite all right, Moonchild. Hey, I'd fall asleep on me too. All right. Let me see. I'm a mess. I got decks on top of decks. And I don't see this one deck anywhere. Like, what did I do? Put it somewhere else? Oh, right there. Hello, Amanda. Jeez. I'm such a mess. It was turned the other way. That's why I was missing it. Alright. Food break for me. Is that what y'all are saying? Yeah, I can go in my kitchen and find me something to eat real quick. No, Chief, I didn't. I got busy with other things. I had a few things I had to get taken care of. So I didn't get a chance to eat today. So everybody's saying to me now it's time for me to go eat. High season troll. I am, baby. I know. Okay, well, I'll go in the kitchen and find me something to eat real quick. I think I might have one of those frozen meals still in there. I think. Because I don't think I have any paid readings right now. So I can eat and chat with y'all. Okay. Yep. All right. Okay, Chief. You do that reading for the chat. I'll go find me some food. I'll be back in a minute, y'all. Yep, it's raining out there right now. I hear the rain coming down. I'll be back, beautiful people. Alright, beautiful people. I did find something to eat. Thank you, DM. Hi, Darby. I'm doing okay, DM. It's been a rough week. It's been a very emotional week. But I'm hanging in there. Thank you for asking. How y'all doing? Hi, Parker. Thank you. So, how about y'all? How y'all doing? You're nervous? Why are you nervous, honey? When's your due date? What you nervous about? December 18th? Why? Because of it being so close to Christmas? When do you find out about the gender? Beautiful. I think that's natural for anyone who's having more than one child. You know, the firstborn, they're so used to being the center of attention, getting all your love and attention, that when you have more children that come in behind it, I think that's a natural feeling for all parents. They have a sense of guilt because they know that the firstborn isn't going to be getting all the attention like before, and they're going to have to share. That's funny, Debs. Hello, sniffing giraffe. Goblin. You mean goblins? Oh, beautiful. I'm sure she'll adjust. You gotta believe in her, honey. Hi, Patty. How you doing, beautiful? No, that's beautiful, Patty. Oh, really? Yeah, I was the second child. My older brother, though, I don't think he felt that way because he became my protector. I mean, he was so protective of me. This is what my parents told me, that anytime someone would approach me, you know, wanting to look at me or touch me, my mama told me that he would cover up my carrier or my crib or whatever I was being carried around in. He didn't want anybody to touch me or come near me. He was very protective. So you never know. She might become protective of her, you know, baby sibling, which, like I said, Spirit's saying it's a girl. No, Parker, do you like that, baby? Yeah, that's the way I am with everybody. Yeah, I think she's gonna be a great big sister. Hello, Jeff Lewis. Hello, Grey Goose. Nope, I've never heard that. Someone would have to explain that analogy to me. Oh. That's beautiful, Darby. I mean, I was, you know, with my younger siblings, especially my brother, my baby brother, I'm very protective of him. So I have that big sister protectiveness of him. Where you going, Chief? Oh, that's beautiful, Debs. Jeff Lewis, I don't know, sweetheart. I get my nails professionally done, and I can't remember what the nail polish bottle said. I'll try to remember to look the next time I go get my nails done, because I need to get them done now. Oh, okay. Oh, I got you, Chief. Okay. Really, Darby? I don't know how much my bag of jerky costs. I'll have to check and let you know. The one I get is very good. And Parker, I just think everybody's beautiful, no matter if it's a guy or a woman. Everybody has a beautiful heart and a beautiful soul to me. So that's why I always say that. No, that's beautiful. Yep, I was the protective big sister. I still am. I'm very protective of my brother. And we are close. Because we're all that we have now since our parents are gone and our grandparents are gone. Yeah, Darby, I could understand that because I mean, I know how I feel when people approach me and they want to touch my hair. You know, it's a complete stranger. It's like, who the hell are you? I don't know you. I don't know where your hands have been. Like, how dare you invade my personal space and feel like you can touch me and touch my hair? No, I can't stand it. So I can understand that with you being pregnant, you know, people want to touch your belly. Yeah. I've almost hit somebody one time. because they went through and like stroked my hair, but they did it from behind me, and I turned around and I had already balled up my fist. I was so freaking mad. Hello, Vincius. Will Carricker. I can understand. Hello, Valadir. Hi, Jess Lynn. How you doing, beautiful people? Oh, that's beautiful, Debs. Exactly, Parker. That's exactly it. Yeah, I can't stand it when people do that to me, Darby. It happens all the time when I'm out, or people, they're just rude to where I get the constant question, is your hair real? It's like, huh? And they think like I'm wearing a wig or it's weave or extensions. Like, no, this is my real hair. And so I'll sit there and do this and yank on it so they understand it's all my hair. There's nothing, you know, being added or glued in or anything like that. It's just crazy to me. And it's like someone coming up, which I've had happen to, people coming up to me when I would wear my big, diamond ring. I'll show you. It's this one. But they would ask about my other jewelry. But they would always want to know if this is real. Is that real? It's like, what? Like, where were you raised? Like, that's rude. Like, what business is it of yours? I don't like people who do that. Hello, Glinda. How you doing, beautiful soul? Oh, that's beautiful, Debs. That's right, Parker. Especially me. Diamonds are my best friend. And I don't deny it. Exactly. It's like, it's just rude. And Patty, you talk about, energy and frequency. No, that doesn't give people a right to touch me without my permission, especially people I don't know. Exactly, Darby. It's crazy. It's crazy to me how people ask those types of questions. Hi, Moon Fox Knight. How you doing, beautiful? Oh, Debs, that's beautiful, honey. Yeah, Saren, you wouldn't be that lucky, and I'm not that desperate. Exactly, 420. I don't like being touched by people I don't know. Well, that's beautiful, Debs. No, Moon Fox Knight, I'm sending you healing, love, and light and comfort, beautiful. I know it still hurts, sweetheart, and I'm so sorry. I can relate to you. But I'm glad you're feeling a little better today. Hi, Ann Unsworth. Yes, that's true, and I agree. Nomad, nomad, what? I don't know what the heck that means. You trying to start something, Parker? It means female domination. So what's my opinion on it? Like, I don't know. I mean, obviously Darby knows what you're asking. I'm afraid that's about something else that I'm missing. Oh, Jesselyn, I try my best, sweetheart. I can't always respond to everyone, like when I'm doing readings or I step away from my desk, of course, but if I'm here and I'm watching the chat, I do try to respond to everybody. All right, Nomad. Okay, now I know exactly what Darby was talking about. It's time for you to go. That's disgusting. Like, where do you get off? Do you not understand that that's disrespectful and that's perverted and creepy? Did you ever say that to a woman? Like, how were you raised? You know, do you have daughters? I know you have a mother because you have to, because in order for you to be here, you would have to have a mother. You would never want anyone to say that to your mother, I would think. So why do you think it's okay to say something like that to a stranger, to another woman you don't know, especially someone you're not involved with? That's disgusting. You creep me out. Get out and don't come back. Yeah, Darby, that's why I was sitting there questioning. I'm like, when you said that, it's like, why do I feel like I'm missing something here? Then he said the other thing. Oh, okay. No, it's none of your business. Like, that's just disgusting. People disgust me. When you want to bring up, you know, sex in that way, it's just disgusting to me. Season Troll, my thoughts exactly. I don't understand. That's right, Debs. Like, you have those conversations with the person you're involved with, right? You got a relationship, you know, a romantic connection. Okay, that's for that person, not for everybody else. And nobody has a right to go around asking that because it's another effing business. And for the people who think it's okay, you're disgusting. Don't come near me. Ew. Now I feel like I just got groped. Ugh. Now I'm gonna have to sage this office for that reason. That's right, don't piss off the ladies. Yes, Teddy smiles. Yeah, Debs, and I need to look at all of that. I just been waiting because I was trying to build the channel more before I try and, block people out that way. Um, when it reaches a certain point, I will. And that might be when I start the memberships. I don't know, y'all. I'm still debating about the memberships. If I want to start it right now or wait. Um, because like right now, I think the only thing I'd be able to do is just offer people some emojis and stickers and stuff. Like, for a low price, just to show your love and support for me and the channel. And I think then I would go through and add like a tier down the road. Because I think I would probably put pre-recorded videos on like Patreon. So I might do the memberships through YouTube, but I might do something separate on Patreon. So that's what I'm in the middle of debating. But I don't want to shut everybody out. I want the memberships to be affordable to everybody too. Exactly, Darby. Not to sage away that nasty, creepy energy. Ugh. Hi, Larry. Yeah, Moonfox Night. That's what I've been in the middle of, trying to decide how I want to start it. Ooh, I just saw a purple spirit orb. No, that'd be cool, Debs. We'll have to talk about that, sweetheart. Some kind of, chicken pasta, frozen dinner. Hello, the room with TV. So yeah, I was thinking of just starting the memberships on YouTube for like $5. And then putting my pre-recorded videos, my stories and experiences on Patreon, which people would have to pay for that there. So, and then maybe down the road, add another tier where people would get more perks. So that's what I'm in the middle of trying to decide and work out. Exactly, Moonfox Night. This is my business. This is how I'm making my living to pay my bills. So, you know, even spirits encouraging me to do it because, like, they're saying to me, you need to be paid for your time you give to the channel that you share with people, just talking and doing all that, interacting. So if people value you, they'll be willing to pay a small membership just, to show their love and support for you. That's what I'm being guided to do, but like I said, I'm torn. What do you mean a podcast, Moonfox Night? You think it was a good idea, Darby? And I think so too, especially knowing how much YouTube takes. It's just ridiculous. But then I understand that some people are strictly YouTube. They're not going to go to another platform. So that's where I'm like torn of what to do here. But yeah, Darby, we may have to talk about it, beautiful. Because I think I may need your help. Yes, Moonchild. YouTube will take half the monies of anything you donate. That includes the memberships. So if I set it at $5 a month, we'll say, YouTube's gonna take $2.50 from me. Um, I haven't read up on Patreon yet, how they do it, but I've heard a lot of good things about Patreon, so. Oh wow, Debs. That would be awesome too. Yeah, and I need to start that too, Debs. Like I'm gonna need like to create like my own website. That's the other thing I've been thinking about. Um, where I could have things like that there, and then people can book private readings with me and such. So I'm trying to figure out the right way of going about this without um excluding people. So okay, Moon Fox, not I understand what you're saying, beautiful. But do the podcast weird. Hi Bonnie, how you doing, beautiful soul? No, that's correct, Darby. YouTube will not be able to touch what I do on Patreon because it's a separate entity. But the memberships that go through actual YouTube, they will take half. But if I do the memberships through Patreon instead and just post a link on my channel, then I think it's less, but I don't know how much it is. It's actually 45% Debs. But yeah, that would be awesome, y'all. I could use all the help, truly. Hi Brian, how you doing, baby? Hi Michael, how you doing, baby? Okay, Darby. Okay, let me see. Okay, Debs. Now look at it, honey. So, Moonfox Night, where would I do the podcast on? Like, would I do it on YouTube, or is there a different platform I would have to use? Is what I'm trying to understand, beautiful. What you're talking about. Spotify. Hmm. Yeah. I guess I can look into that too. But yeah, on YouTube, it's 45% they take. Plus, I gotta pay the taxes on top of it, which is just ridiculous. But It is what it is. I don't mind paying for something, but I just think it's ridiculous what they are charging or taking out. Spotify is money per month, though. Okay. Well, I'll look at it, y'all. I'll do this from different angles, just so I can build my channel and my business. I'm sorry, Jesslyn. What do you mean, sweetheart, when you say you? Moonfox, now you think I should just start the memberships on Patreon instead? Is that what you're saying, sweetheart? Jesslyn, that wouldn't surprise me, beautiful. I get spirits that come visit me. So if you're hearing a fake voice, then someone's here, which I do feel like someone is here with me. Brian, no, not yet, baby. But I'm looking at getting one. The only thing I have right now is my YouTube channel. And then the, whatchamacallit, the PayPal and the, Zelle and Venmo and Buy Me a Coffee where people make donations. I haven't gotten on anything else yet, but I was looking at starting Patreon though. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get deep into it. Well, I can always do a short advertising my Patreon. I mean, that'd be one way I'd probably get the word out. Yeah, Moon Fox Knight. I'm gonna have to. I just saw a bright gold spirit orb. See, and there's my example. Debs won't do Patreon. And I don't want to exclude her. So I have to find a way to where I can do both YouTube and Patreon where people can get what they want. You know, if they still want my content. If they still, want, to watch my streams, that kind of thing. But, I don't think like $5 a month is a lot to ask from people just by me being here and spending all this time with y'all, talking openly, just to help cover, just even to go towards like my electric bill for me having to stream and the electricity I use, or part of my, cell phone bill for me to stream from, that kind of thing. Yeah, Moonfox Night, it is. You're right, beautiful. Patreon has a direct site where you don't need an app. Okay. I'll have to look into that. Yeah, Parker. I think a lot of people aren't doing the super chats and super stickers here on my channel because, I think many of them know already that YouTube takes 45% of it. So half the money's already gone. I'm not seeing it. But you would become a member, Season Troll? Well, I appreciate that, baby. Oh, Chief. Thank you, baby. That's so sweet of you. Oh, thank you. Oh, you won't let me. There. Thank you, Chief. Love you, babe. Oh, thank you, Chief. You are too, baby. No, Parker. YouTube takes 45%. It's just crazy to me that they take so much, but that's what I read. So, like the donation Chief just made to me, YouTube is going to take 45% of that right off the bat. I won't see it. That's why I didn't enable the super chats and super stickers for a long time, because I just feel like that's just robbing people of their money. If their intention is for me to receive it, it's just crazy. But then more people are asking me about it, and it's like, well, okay. Oh, Parker. Oh, thank you, baby. Thank you so much. Thank you. Love you, babe. Okay, Darby. That'd be awesome, beautiful. I'll look into it. Hello, Robert. I'm gravy, baby. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Exactly, Moonfox Night, but they don't. They take 45% and then you gotta still pay taxes on everything. Brian, see, you're right, baby, but it's still BS to me. I don't agree with it. Like I said, I don't mind paying something, but you're taking almost half the money away from the content creators. That's just insane. That's insane to me. Hi, Off Grid. How you doing, baby? Hello, Winter Bass. How you doing, beautiful soul? It's 45%, Darby. I read it. I had to read it in order to start the memberships to enable it and to create the account to monetize the channel. It's 45%. Oh, that's all right, Chief. Don't worry about it, baby. Just the fact that you did that, baby. That means a lot to me. Thank you. Exactly, Moonfox Knight. And that's the other thing. It's like they're already making money off of me just by me being here. And that's what I don't understand. Like, you're already getting money by advertising and me being here. But as someone just said, they're being greedy. I'm thankful that they have this platform, okay? Because if it wasn't for YouTube, obviously I wouldn't be here. So I'm thankful for that. But at the same time, someone called it highway robbery. And I agree with them. I mean, Debs, when you say um, $10 one question reads, that's what I already do, beautiful. I just go into deeper detail. I pull more cards. So that's where the line is. How do you do with that? Exactly, Lady Freedom. Exactly, Chief. No, thank you, Winter Bass. You're beautiful, honey. Thank you. I am. I'm gonna continue doing what I'm doing. That's wonderful, off grid. You keep doing that, baby. Yeah, I mean, 15%, 20%, okay, I can do that. But 45%, it's just, I don't understand. Exactly, Moon Fox Night. That's exactly it, beautiful. You said it exactly right. So, so it's something I've been thinking about, beautiful people, and I've been looking into. So forgive me for not making any pre-recorded videos and all that. I've been trying to work on this to get it going. Start my own platform. Yeah, Brian, if I had the education and the knowledge to do it, I could probably do it. Were you off grid? Well, Uber Eats is crazy. I mean, what they charge, it's crazy. I did look at their site one day. But thank you so much, beautiful people. I really love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for being here with me. And thank you so much to everyone who's made donations to me. Thank you to everyone who has bought readings for me. You helped me deeply. And I deeply appreciate it. Every single one of you. And thank you to y'all who are offering to help me to start the memberships and all that. I greatly appreciate y'all. Hello, Gary. Oh, much love to you too, Brian. Yes, Sunnyland. I've been brainstorming a lot. It really is Moonfox night. And Debs, I used Instacart at my old house. Now it's because the closest thing to me is Walmart. So just, place the grocery order online and then go pick it up as they load up the car. But yeah, everything's just so crazy. And it's just getting too expensive and it makes no sense anymore. And I really, feel for people who don't have the means to, they're barely surviving, and that really bothers me. Oh, you're so welcome, Moonfox Night. It means the world to me, beautiful, that you, felt comfortable and, had your faith and your confidence in me to ask me to do your reading. So that means the world to me, beautiful. And I thank you for that. And I thank you for the connection You and I have built the friendship we have built and we've created in that exchange of energy. So I'm happy I could help you yesterday. And you know I'm here for you, beautiful. Like I said yesterday, you can email me anytime. You need to talk. I'm here for you, sweetheart. Prices for everything is just absolutely ridiculous. It's just insane. It's like I go through, I cannot believe I'm paying like $4.50 for a tank of gas. For a gallon of gas. It just, because I have to use premium in my cars. They require premium, and it's just, I still can't understand that. Hmm. There. Yep, I just reported him. Well, Moon Fox Knight, take your time, honey. Don't put all that stress and pressure on yourself, okay? You know, you just had a deep loss in your family. You got to go through the healing process and, you know, walk through that, beautiful. So take your time. Be easy on yourself. Yeah, Lady Freedom. That's an idea too. Hmm. Oh, that's great to hear, Darby. Absolutely, Brian. It does get better, and it will get better. You just gotta believe and have faith and persevere through the difficult times. Oh, wow, now that's crazy. Moon Fox Night. Well, Darby, I know you'll have your birthday on Monday, but I'm sure you'll hear from me since you have my number. Hey, Alejandro. Some kind of chicken pasta meal. One of those frozen meals. How you doing, baby? Yes, Debs, I'm staying on, beautiful. I'll be here. And that's right, don't give up. Never give up. Never surrender. Keep fighting. Have that warrior spirit. Be fearless. Oh, I know, Darby. They're ridiculous with their words. Oh, really? Hmm. Cats, ill nads, you're pretty funny. Since you think I wear makeup, you obviously need your eyes checked. Because I don't wear makeup. Okay? The only makeup ever on my face is my lipstick. I'm natural. Hi, Sanderson. Welcome. Welcome, beautiful soul. And that's right, Moonfox Knight. And I know that's all she wants for you. And I know it's not easy. I understand it's easier said than done. But you just gotta keep living for her now because she's not here to physically do it anymore. And that's exactly what she wants you to do, sweetheart. Aw. You're gonna make me blush, Moonfox Knight. Thank you, beautiful. So does yours. I always love talking to you, sweetheart. Sanderson Rose, I'm confused. What are you asking? What do you mean by did you miss the questions on the live? Hi, Annie Benny. Oh, off-grid, I love to smile, baby. I love to smile, babes. All right, Nancy. Well, thank you for being here, sweetheart. Thank you for spending your time and energy with us. It's always nice to have you, honey. So you have some wonderful, sweet dreams. And have a beautiful day tomorrow. Good night to you, honey. Oh, Lady Freedom. I can't say that I understand what it feels like to lose a partner. I've never lost a significant other. I've only lost other, people who I love dearly and close to. But I understand the torment of that loss and feeling lost. Because God knows I went through it, especially after my mama died. But it was hell. It was hell, honey. I went through hell for many years. And it was a fight. Each and every day. I still had to get up every day and fight. And live. And enjoy life to the best of my ability. Because that's what she wanted me to do. And I feel like that's what your significant other would want you to do too, sweetheart. You gotta keep going. Keep smiling. Keep rising. Yep. I remember that, Moonfox. I do remember that, sweetheart. Hello, Raker Games. How you doing, honey? Cherry Pepsi. I like cherry Coke, but I'm a Mountain Dew drinker. Hi, Fred. How you doing, baby? It's Mountain Dew and Red Bull for me. And now I'm gonna have to brush my darn teeth. I hate getting food in my teeth. I can't stand it. You crave Baja Blast? Yeah, I do love Baja Blast. But I love the Cold Red. Oh, well, that's awesome to hear, Fred Chambers. Extra grenadine. Yes, King Cough. That's right. Ooh, excuse me. Thank you, Baker Games. It's 111, y'all. Make a wish. At least it's 111 in my part of the world. You drink Fresca. Hey, nothing wrong with that, Chief. Hi, Aaron Kyle. How you doing, babes? Well, Moon Fox Night. Spirit told me she's having a girl. The Pendulum told me she was having a girl. One of my other decks told me she was having a girl, and Spirit told me she's having a girl, but we'll wait and see. See if I'm right. Yeah, Spirit's, I'm getting the feeling it's a girl. Yes, Lady Freedom, it's mine too, honey. I love it from Taco Bell. That's where I first came across it, was from Taco Bell. I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing, Sapo? Or SNPO? You know, I don't need ice. Yeah, you're disgusting. Thank you, Darby. As long as it's cold, I can drink it. But even if if it's not cold, if it's been sitting on my desk like all night per se, I'll still drink it. But starting off, I want it cold. But I don't like ice in my drinks because it waters it down. That's the reason why I don't like ice, because I don't drink it fast enough. You love their soft tacos? I like their hard shell tacos too. And their Mexican pizzas. That's some good junk food. Yeah, I mean, well, that's different, Moonfox 9. Drinking water, of course, I could put ice in water. It's not going to matter, but putting it in like a soft drink, I don't like it because it waters it down for me. Hello, Roy Daly. Yes, my day has been nice. How about you? Hello, HOA Gaming. Hi, Misty. I'm Gravy Beautiful. How you doing? Oh yeah, I can choose on some ice too. Moon Fox Night. I do have that. Hello, Shadow Trace. Good evening to you too, beautiful soul. How you doing, Misty? I was getting ready to go brush my teeth. I just got done eating. I'm just weird like that, y'all. I can't stand having food in my mouth after I eat. I just need to brush my teeth. Ooh, I bet it is good, Darby. Aw, Debs. Hello, Bison, I think that's your name. Thank you. Moon Fox Night? Oh yeah, I could eat Cheesecake Factory. Their food is good. I will say their food is good, but their cheesecakes, yeah, I would love one right now. Where is it? The eggplant remark? Let me see, honey. I don't see what you're talking about, sweetheart. I think somebody already deleted it. I think I know what you're talking about, but I think someone did delete it already. Yummy. Hi, Jeremy. How you doing, honey? Hello, Manny Kumar. Good morning to you too, honey. Shadow Trace. Yeah, but people ain't gonna watch me go through and do that. Oh, I think we got rid of him, Moonchild. Oh, that sounds good, Moon Fox Night. I would love it. I wish I had Cheesecake Factory close to me, but I don't. I have to drive an hour to get to it. All right, beautiful people. I need to go brush my teeth. I'll be right back, y'all. Everybody wants to rule the world. That's a good song. Oh, crap. Oh, well. What y'all talking about? Amen, Jedi. How you doing, babes? Wow, Debs, that's wild. That's awesome. I love Bob Sagar. Yeah, Braylon, you would never be that lucky, and I ain't that desperate. The only people who would ever see me naked is my doctor, because they have to, and my significant other. Everybody else is SOL. That includes you, buddy. Okay. Spirit wants me to pull out this deck for some reason. What y'all got going on? Really, Debs? I didn't know they quit touring. That stinks, because I always wanted to see them in concert. Something tells me they'll end up doing another tour. When the money runs out, they'll go back to touring again. At least that's my beliefs of why many of them continue doing it. Yeah, Johnny Cash is pretty cool. That's some old music. Oh yeah, she's up there meeting them all. The Pretenders are good too. Oh yeah. Hey DM, I'm happy to see you're still here, baby. I meant to message you earlier and I got sidetracked. Aw. Jedi, that's so sweet of you, babes. Thank you. I'm not a mentor. I'm just here. I'm like y'all's friend. Lost long family member friend. Moonfox Knight, they're doing good. They're being rascals. Toby's being a pain in my butt like always. And the other ones are running around like they're having their own little cat race in the room next door. My insignificant other thinks that the mama cat's pregnant again. I'm hoping not, but we'll see. But they're doing good. They're getting big. I go in there and play with them at least once a day. I gotta get a couple of them out of there. Aww. This is true, Moonfox Knight. That they definitely will. So, so I was hoping to find homes for them by now, but I haven't. So I'm almost worried I'm gonna have to take some of them to like the Humane Society. I don't want to, but I can't take care of all those cats either, especially if she has more babies. But yeah, Darby, I mean, I had every intention on getting one of them fixed, and it just, everything else has happened with the stupid cars. Aw. I got none but love for you, Jedi. Thank you. So, my car's still sitting at the shop. Hasn't been touched yet because they're still waiting on me to get them the parts and to start the work. And I can't do that until I have the money to pay them. So, but yeah, I'm afraid I'm going to take some of them to the Humane Society. I really don't want to, and it's going to break my heart, but I'm not going to have a choice, I don't think. If she has more kittens, I'm going to hate it. It's going to tear me up inside. And Darby, they have something like that here, and they do have it, like if you find a stray. But like, she was pregnant already when I found her. So it's like, what do I say about all these kittens, you know? It's that kind of thing. But I'm going to have to put, it's either that or I'm going to have to put some of them outside, and they're going to have to be outdoor cats. But it's going to hurt my heart either way. Shelby, there's 4 kittens, and then the mama cat, and then I have a stray, which is Toby, that he's my original cat that I had when I moved into this house. So in total, I have 6 cats, 4 are kittens. No, DM, I don't think, you know, I hadn't checked into the parts yet, baby, because I've still been trying to make the money just to pay to have the car fixed. So I haven't ordered the parts yet because I don't want to do that until I know I have the money to pay them to fix the actual car with the parts. So I haven't ordered them yet. So that's what I'm waiting on, is to make the money I need to make to pay to have the car fixed. No, Darby, he's not. The mama cat came to me pregnant, so one of her kittens would be the daddy. Oh, wow, Debs. Yeah, because I'm, busy with the channel and trying to catch, some sleep in between. It's hard for me to, keep searching, But what ticks me off is the other day, because I was initially told there isn't a humane society in my county, right, or in my city. And so once he told me that he thinks Majestic is the name I named the mama cat, that he thinks she's pregnant again. And I'm just like, well, I'm gonna have to consider the Humane Society as much as I hate it. So I opened up my device, did an internet search. Took me, what, 2 minutes? And there is a Humane Society in this county. And it ticks me off because he could not even give me a few minutes of his freaking time to do something so simple as that. But it was the same thing with his car. He didn't go around searching for auto shops to see where he can get his car fixed. I had to do that. So it's annoying. Like, you can't even give me 5 minutes of your freaking time to help me since you're just sitting on the couch all day. I don't understand. And it's driving me crazy. Oh. So I'm just so freaking frustrated. I'm just frustrated, y'all. I don't understand. Oh, damn. Baby, you don't have to, but it's very sweet of you to offer that, honey. I love you too, Jedi. Yeah, Moonfox Night, it hurts me, the thought of having to take those kittens to the Humane Society. And Debs, I don't know, honey. I would have to look. But see, we may not qualify because when you say low income, the money he gets isn't like, what do they call that? At the, oh, what's that word? For poor people. It's not at that, amount. It's more than that. So we may not qualify just because of that. Like food stamps, we don't qualify because of what his, money is. But still, it's not enough to cover all the expenses. Like I said, every month starting off, I'm $3,000 in the hole. And that is what I have to come up with every month just to break even to cover the living expenses here. And I kid you not, it's $3,000 a month. And it blows my effing mind. So, oh, Moonfox Night, I'd love to do that, honey. Would love to. Yeah, Darby, I think so too. He does Moonfox Night. But the problem is, our expenses are more than that a month. It's crazy what our expenses are a month. And, because, like, for an example, we have to pay for our own health insurance. And that by itself is $700-800 a month. That doesn't include the co-pays for both doctor visits and medications, which we both take medications. Of course, he's on more medications than I am. but the medications by itself are even expensive. Like my medications, every month is about $300. No, it's more than that actually. 50, 80, 40, 37. Yeah, about $300 a month just for my medications. That doesn't include him. Just an example. So that's where I come in. And that's why he was supposed to get a job to help pay for the expenses here, to add to it, in order to get me to agree to buy this house with him. That's what he promised me. And we've been here. It'll be a year next month. He still doesn't have a job. It's just crazy. Hello, Giancarlo. Absolutely, Bob. So it does pay the, for some of the bills, but it's just outrageously expensive. Our expenses are outrageous. It's just, that's the cost of living's gone up. And, what do you do? And I've been getting on to him about cutting down on things like the junk food. Because like last week, I mean, you already know, y'all that were here, like when I went into the fridge, when I went into the kitchen last week to go find something to eat. Instead of finding food or finding lettuce in my produce drawer, what do I find? A Mountain Dew bottle. I also found one in my freezer. That's not mine. So he's trying to sneak around, drinking stuff he knows he's not supposed to have because he's in renal failure. So that's the worst thing he can do, is drink that soda because of his kidney function. But he does it anyways. It's things like that. And I just, I'm trying not to talk about it, but yeah, that pretty much sums it up. Oh yeah, Debs. My mortgage payment is 3 times what you paid in rent, what you paid back then. That's my mortgage payment a month by itself. So you throw in my health insurance premiums, all the medications, utilities, cell phone bill, it adds up. It may sound insane, but it adds up. And then with the, cost of living going up like groceries, it's absolutely insane to go to the grocery store anymore. And so it's all of that. No, Debs, I'm close to South Carolina, beautiful. So, like our maximum out of pocket, for our health insurance, say if one of us were to get sick or have a surgery, something major like that, our maximum out of pocket expense is $8,900 per person. So before my insurance company will step in and pay like 100%, I have to pay $8,900 out of my own pocket to cover expenses. So like the year he went into renal failure, and he also went into the hospital because of his blood sugar being 1,262. Yeah, I had every bit of that to pay and then some, because the hospital they took him to was not covered in the network our insurance company covers. So there's that. And it's just things like that. It's crazy. Hello, Krish said. So I just keep fighting and keep doing what I'm doing. That's all I can do. Keep my head held high and keep fighting, keep putting one foot in front of the other, and keep coming out here every night, being with y'all, doing readings to make as much money as I can to help go towards it. So that's why it's like my cars, like to fix his car and to have the few repairs done on my car this last round, it was over $7,000 total to have the cars fixed. And I took a loan out for that. Now mine needs an additional $2,000 right now worth of repairs just to get her back on the road. But I also need new brakes. His car still needs brakes and tires. So like I would not drive his car right now because his tires are pretty much bald and his brakes are worn out and it's been raining. People are stupid around here. And when it rains, people don't have sense when they drive. So it's all of that too. Blue Cross, Blue Shield. Yeah, Debs, but he won't, honey. He won't make the effort. I mean, I had to go through... Before I had my rotator cuff repair surgery, he was still doing the same things he was doing now. Drinking the Mountain Dew, eating chips, buying cookies, eating candy, peanuts, all these different things that's bad for him, that he was told he's not supposed to eat, right? But he doesn't understand why he's not supposed to eat it. So an example of that would be like, what is it? The potassium, I think it is. Is it potassium? I'd have to look it up, but don't, it's something like that, y'all, okay? It's something like the potassium. He has to watch how much potassium he takes in a day because his kidneys can't filter the excess out. And if he gets too much of it in his body, it will cause his heart to have an irregular heartbeat, which can then lead to cardiac arrest. And it could come out of nowhere and kill him, okay? So I had to tell him that. Okay, why is it that I have to tell him that? He should know this. He should be the one asking his doctors the questions. He should be the one doing the research on his health. But he's not. It's me. And he wouldn't know it unless I told him. So I had to tell him straight. I said, you need to watch your amounts you're taking in. You were already told how much per day. I said, and let me tell you something. I am not going to be able to save you once I have my rotator cuff repair surgery because my arm's going to be in a sling and I'm not going to be able to perform CPR on you to save you. I said, so you better get your act together. You better get it together now. I was so freaking mad. So he doesn't listen. And it doesn't matter what I say to him. Moonfox, not, it's probably both, beautiful. Probably both. He's in denial. He doesn't want to listen. And he just wants to do what he wants to do still. And it wouldn't bother me if he drank a Mountain Dew here and there. That's if he wasn't going around and drinking all this other damn soda in between. Like Dr. Pepper, Sprite, Coke. That's all the stuff that would be in my fridge that he drinks. And that's what he's been drinking so much of. And then you want to throw Mountain Dew on top of it? And then the junk food he's been eating? It's like he's trying to kill himself. That's how I feel. Because he's definitely not making an effort to keep his body functioning. He was going through dialysis. Now he's not. However, his kidney function is only like, I think it's 13% is his total kidney function when he went to the doctor last. If it gets below 10%, he goes back on dialysis. So it's not going to take much to push him over the edge, to end up back on dialysis again. Then what? And but he doesn't care. And I just keep saying to myself, why should I care when he doesn't care? So I just had to push that out of my mind. Hi, Chris. Thank you, baby. Thank you, BFB X-Wave. You too, honey. Probably Debs. Yes, they are, Moonchild. Yeah. Moonfox Knight, I believe that's what he's doing too. In the hopes I'll baby him and pity him. And that's just sad. It's just, I don't know anymore. But I can't take on all this stress and strain by myself. You know, it's hard to keep fighting for someone who won't fight for themselves. And that's the struggle I'm in. That's the conflict I'm in. Why should I keep fighting for someone who doesn't want to fight for themselves? Who it seems like they've given up. Or at least their actions tells me they've given up and they don't care anymore. So, hi, Sir Cobra. Yep, just pickle stabbers. You're funny, Darby. No, Debs, he doesn't. He doesn't have any of that. Thank you, Sir Cobra. Oh, I agree with you, Moonfox Knight. Yeah, and if he did, Darby, you're right. And if he did qualify, it would be a high, pricey premium to pay a month. Chief, you're so funny. Yes, Moonchild, and that's how I feel. I hear you. Hi, Lisa Cook. Yes, honey, I waited for you. I was wondering what happened to you, sweetheart. So I'm happy you came back, honey. How are you doing? I had a feeling like you lost your internet or something. Ouch. Oh, I love you too, Lisa. Thank you for being here, sweetheart. I know last night the question you had was, does your mother hate you? I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. That was the question you had. And, correct me, honey, is your mama alive or is she deceased? Okay, beautiful. Gotcha, honey. Okay. Moon Fox Night, I'm already doing that, honey. I'm working on getting that done. I just need the funds to do that, too. That's the other part of the problem. It's the funds to file and get that going. But also to live on my own, to, you know, to support myself once I leave. Which is part of the reasons why I started this channel, besides to cover the expenses here in case we made it. But now it's gonna have to become what supports me when I leave, to be out on my own again. All right, Lisa. Let me see. What do I do with that deck? Oh, well, I'm happy you found me again, honey. Just make sure you're subscribed to me, sweetheart. And turn, when you hit the subscribe, hit the notification bell that selects all. That way you'll be notified every time I come online or I post new content, because I stream 5 nights a week. Bob, not that I'm aware of, baby. Hi, Kobe. Alright, beautiful. Let me see something. And Moon Fox Night, thank you, beautiful. And I agree, it's time for me to end it, and I know that. So that's been part of my plan. Oh, thank you, Winter Bass. You're sweet, baby. Thank you. All right, Moon Fox Night. Well, thank you for stopping by, beautiful. It's always good to see you, honey. Sweet dreams to your girlfriend. I hope you have a beautiful day tomorrow and a beautiful weekend, honey. Like I said again, you need to reach out. You have my email. Reach out to me, honey. I'm here for you. I'm sending you healing love and light and comfort. Good night, honey. Hi, Tabitha. Much love to you, Moon Fox. Alright, Spirit. Let me see. Miss Lisa. right. Yes, I got it, Spirit. Thank you. No. Just gotta chew. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Spirit, please, thank you. All right, Lisa, you ready, beautiful? All right, beautiful. First, I want you to know something, honey. When we pass, when we go to the other side, if you want to call it heaven, afterlife, spiritual realm, whatever, label you want to put on it, we leave behind what I call this clown suit, which is this body we're borrowing with all its emotions and the baggage that we went through in this life. Like the emotions we feel here, those are like more like human emotions. That's not like something we really feel up in heaven or the afterlife. So when you ask me the question, does your mama hate you? Beautiful. I don't have to pull cards for that. I can already tell you the answer is no. She doesn't hate you. And understand me that I can understand this from my own personal experience because I've lost my mother very young. And I automatically thought maybe the same thing, that my mama would hate me, especially the fact that the last words I said to her were very hurtful. And I told her how much I hated her. So, but I was much younger then, and I still had not completely accepted my spiritual psychic gifts to become more aware of what it is that I have come to learn and know today. That in the afterlife, in this, in heaven, our loved ones, all they want for us is to be happy, to live our best life, to live it to the best of our ability, to see us rise to the occasion, to see us reach our highest potential, our dreams, our goals, our aspirations, the joy, the fulfillment, the peace. They don't want us to carry any of those negative emotions with us. And that includes any conflicts, any arguments you may have had with them when they were here. Because what they will feel in heaven is any regrets. And those regrets would be if they perhaps did something to you while they were here in the physical world that is, caused a huge hurt, a huge trauma in your heart. That's a blockage that's holding you back from continuing and moving on with your life. So they carry that regret, and they would be asking for forgiveness. And I feel like that's what your mom is doing right now. She's asking for your forgiveness. No, she doesn't hate you, but she needs you to forgive her. And I don't know why this came up when I was turning over your cards. I don't know if purple means anything to you, the color purple. But I was being shown purple hearts. And I feel like that's your mama sending love to you. Okay? So, um, but I turned over cards, beautiful, just to get a flat yes or no answer. And naturally, I got exactly what I thought I would get. The answer is no. Your mama don't hate you. So, you can, um, be in peace knowing that she doesn't hate you. She loves you. She wants to see you happy. She wants to see you taking on life. You love purple. Well, that could be why your mama showed that to me then. Because I was shown purple hearts. Like, when I say purple hearts, I think of like the emojis you have on like your cell phone. You could see there's different color hearts. That's what I was being shown. So she showed me like 3 of them in a row. So purple is one of my favorite colors too. So, and I feel like that's confirmation, let you know that I am connecting to her. Okay. So instead what I did is I asked her for her guidance, being a mom. Okay. What's her advice for you presently going on in your life? And I also asked her for some personal messages just for you from her that she wants you to know. Okay? So I hope that's okay, honey. So with that being said, beautiful, I'll go over the tarot, and then I'll go over the oracle cards and the messages I pulled for you from your mama. In your recent past energy, I pulled out the Justice card. And this is like recent past. So I feel like there's something you've been replaying over in your mind, or you're waiting for something to happen. You're waiting for your justice to be served to you. You're waiting on something to be done that you feel is fair and just and right. And I pulled the Queen of Pentacles with it. And the Queen of Pentacles is an energy of like someone like your mama. You know, someone who's loving, who's nurturing, who, you know, already has, you know, their life lined up, you know, have already, you know, their family, their career, you know, financially stable, that type of energy. But they're the loving, nurturing type of person who wants to, you know, be there to, you know, care for you. Like if you get cold, they would be the one to bring you a warm blanket. If you get sick, they would be in the kitchen, you know, heating you up some soup. If you needed to go to the doctor, they would be the ones taking the doctor. They would cater to you. So I feel like this is your mama coming through right here in this energy to remind you that everything's going to work out the way it's meant to. That, you know, what you feel is fair and right and just, that hasn't happened yet, I feel like it's going to come around and it's going to be played out right the way it's meant to. And I feel like it will work out for you. What you're hoping for to work out in your life right now. In your present energy, I pulled the Strength card. So there's something you're having to be extra strong about. You're having to go within, deep within yourself, to pull out that extra strength to keep going, to persevere. And your mom is wanting to acknowledge this within you. You know, there's something you're going through that's causing a lot of distress, I feel. And, you know, with your strength, believing within yourself, your mama wants to acknowledge that, you know, with it is the Ace of Swords, which is all about clarity. You will get clarity on the decisions you need to make or the choices you need to make right now for yourself. That I feel like does partly pertain to this Justice card. So the Justice could even be a legal matter. So if you have any legal matters going on, which I don't read on, but if you have any legal matters going on, this is also what the Justice card could represent. So she's saying that it's going to be okay. Give yourself that time. You know, do your research. Do what you got to do to line things up. It's going to take, yeah, extra time and extra strength and willpower. But you will get the clarity you need to make the choices you need to make that are best for you and yourself and your life and family. Because in the center of this, I get the Hierophant. And this, I feel like, is your mama, too. I feel like your mama was a very strong, mature woman, very stable. But I feel like she might be, like, the one who was even stern or firm. Like, I feel like she could possibly be a little, like, stubborn, rigid-like, set in her ways. I kind of get the energy of someone who has like that attitude, like it's their way or the highway type mentality, but still very loving, you know, who has a lot of knowledge, a lot of experience, a lot of wisdom, who was very efficient and very good at their skill set that they had in this life. You know, whatever their professional career was, I feel like they were very good at it, very knowledgeable, and they did it well. And, you know, very ambitious, with the King of Wands energy here. I feel like she was a very ambitious woman. She had her heart set on something. She wasn't willing to, you know, bow down to it. She was going to chase after it. She wasn't going to allow anyone to stop her. And that's a beautiful trait to have. You know, it kind of reminds me a little bit of myself. You know, she had that extra willpower and drive to keep going. And she wouldn't allow anything to stop her. Motivated, determined, um, had a lot of, you know, knowledge, I feel. I feel like she could have possibly even been like a bookworm like energy is what I'm picking up. Um, like someone who would, you know, spend a lot of time reading, you know, to gain that knowledge. Um, and, you know, if she didn't have the answer, I feel like she was one who would take the time and go out and get the extra knowledge and do the research to find out more, just to have that knowledge, as she felt knowledge is power. So I feel like she's coming in loud and clear right here. Oh, wow. So that makes sense. So that's why I say the bookworm. That's crazy. Wow. So yeah, I feel she was a very strong, independent, positive, but stern woman by the book. Um, very go-oriented, organized, had things planned, like a schedule, and she stuck to that schedule. And I also get the feeling she was a type of woman who was never late. She was someone you could truly rely on. If she had to be somewhere at, say, 8 o'clock in the morning, you can guarantee she would be there on time. I don't take her as someone who was late. She was reliable, dependable. Hi, Matthew. Thank you, baby. Um, so I feel like she's coming through this very strongly for you. She wants to acknowledge in your obstacles and challenge. I get the Ace of Cups, which the Ace of Cups is normally like an opportunity being presented to you of like creativity, intuition, or someone offering a cup of love, like the divine coming in and offering you a cup of love. But that cup of love is being served to you by someone else, whether that could be family, friends, or a romantic partner, okay? But I'm reading it this way, and I'm also more of an intuitive reader. So the way I'm reading this is there's a lot of guilt here, I feel. You know, the love that you had for your mom, I feel like was, you know, is very strong. But I feel like there were times that maybe y'all didn't get along very well. And I feel like this is part of your struggle right now, is being able to let go of, you know, some of the arguments. Like, you know, you feel like you need to be forgiven for some things just as much as I'm being shown she's asking for your forgiveness too. And I see you getting lost in this Five of Cups, where this is where all your regrets are. And this could be something that's going to hold you back if you allow it to consume you, you know. And I know we're all human beings, beautiful. I'm not judging you, okay? So please don't think I am. We all have a heart and we hurt, right? We're human beings. We're supposed to hurt, especially when we love someone. So this card is telling me like you've had a lot of regrets. You've made a lot of mistakes. And I feel like you've been replaying a lot of them over and over again, like wishing you had the opportunity to change things or do things differently. And you've been putting more time into thinking about these things than what's, you know, you should be, you know, when you should be focusing on your present, your future, not what's happened in the past. The past is done. So your mama is asking you to release this. Release whatever regrets you have, mistakes you made. You're forgiven. You know, she doesn't hate you. She wants to see you grow, to live to your fullest potential, to be the happiest you could be in this life. Okay? Yeah, and I picked that up. And beautiful, we're human. We're all gonna make mistakes. That's part of being here. You know, we're here to learn, right? And grow and evolve. So in the future advice and outcome, I get the death card, okay? The death card does not have to mean a literal death here, okay? So don't get scared. The death card is a card of transition, a card of change, a card of transformation. So I feel like this is your mama asking you to release your regrets, the things you feel like you need her forgiveness for, you're forgiven. Release it. Let it go. Don't think about it anymore, because she loves you and she forgives you, because she needs you to shed away those regrets, that hurt. She needs you to heal so you can go on and be happy and live a full, fulfilled life. Because through your eyes, your mama is still going to be able to live. She's only living it in a different way, through your eyes, through your mind. She's able to see through your eyes. She's able to pick up your thoughts to understand better why you think the way you do and why you may make certain choices. So in order to do that, you got to let go of the past first to make room for the new to come in. So she wants you to focus on that, releasing and letting go. Because she's showing me you're like the star in her life. You were her baby, okay? I have to cover up part of this card because the woman's naked, but I get the star card with the death card. This is all about healing, transformation, and hope. A new beginning is what I pick up. And your mama sees you as her bright star. She wants you to shine now. Be that big, beautiful, bright star. Achieve the ultimate dreams you have set out for yourself. And she's going to be right behind you and walking beside you, cheering you on, sweetheart, just in a different way. Real quickly, I'll tell you something before I read the oracle cards. Like I said, I lost my mama too, and I was 19. And I didn't get to say goodbye to my mama. I wasn't there when she died. So I too had those regrets. And it hurt my heart. Like when I found out my mama died, she was 3,000 miles away from me. And I just wanted to die in that moment. I was so devastated. You know, my physical heart in my chest hurt so badly that I thought I was going to have a heart attack. I mean, I really just wanted someone to come in and cut my heart out just so the pain would stop. I was that devastated. And a lot of it had to do with my own regrets, the guilt I had for the way I treated her the last time I saw her, you know. So that, created a lot of blockages for me to move on, to be able to let go and, remember her in the good times instead of focusing so much on the bad times and what had happened. But that's what I got caught up in. Did that mean that I was, at home, crying all day long? No, I did cry a lot, but I still had to find the strength to get up every day and still go to work and do what I had to do, because I still had to remind myself I had to live. I have to live for her. I'm her baby. This is what she wants. She's not here to physically live and enjoy this life anymore. So now it's up to me as her child to enjoy life to the best of my abilities, as she wanted to see me, to achieve all my dreams, see my successes, reach my goals, and to have so much more than what she had in this life. I feel like that's what your mama wants for you too. So don't ever feel like she's angry at you, that she hates you. Don't ever have any of those negative emotions. Don't think that, Lisa. She has nothing but love for you. And I want you to know that. I know sometimes it could be hard, again, because we're having a human experience. But that's all our loved ones on the other side want. They want us to live and be happy. And because they understand that one day we will see them again. We will be united. And we will come to understand exactly what it is that they are able to understand at this moment, in this present time. Okay. So I pulled from two different decks here. Okay. The first deck is from my messages, spirit messages. And the first one I have here is called choices. Oh, you're so welcome, honey. First one here is called choices. And it says, when you accept responsibility for your life and the choices you make, you begin to tap into the power of your own spirit. You'll be able to listen to and appreciate the intuitive wisdom that's inside you and apply it positively and constructively to your outside world. So she wants you to focus on this, you know, be that powerful, loving human being that she created. Stand and rise to the occasion. Be like that phoenix that rises from the ashes. Take control of the steering wheel. Drive the car. Stand in your own power and lead. Be responsible for yourself. And when you can do that willingly and freely, without regret, that's the truest power any of us can hold. And our life changes. And there will be so many more changes that'll come in for you, but it'll be changes for the better. The next one is a child's love. Okay, so your mama is acknowledging you're her child. Okay, I can't make this up. Child's love is what it says. And it says, the love between a parent and child is one of the most precious and deep connections we make during our time on earth. Children start out as part of us, and from their first cries, they establish themselves as the biggest part of our hearts. So your mama wants to acknowledge that love she has for you as her baby, as her child. You're the biggest part of her, and she doesn't want you to forget this, okay? You're her only child. That's even greater, honey. You're the light of her life, and I think you need to know that, honey. And the last one I pulled from this deck is have fun. And it says stop. When was the last time you had fun? When was the last time you took a chance and did something silly? Something totally unlike you? Something just for the joy of it? It's long overdue for you to let go of your analytical mind and give yourself and your soul permission to have fun. So your mama wants you to have more fun, sweetheart. Get out there and do something. Allow that inner child in you to come out. Be more playful. Be more open and receptive to that. Because when you can do that, your mind will wander. And you'll get all these beautiful creative ideas, insights, inspirations. And through that, that doorway opens to the other side, to the spirit world, to where you might pick up messages from your mama that you never thought you would get or you could receive. But that's how it works. It comes from that creative side, your imaginative side. When you allow yourself to wander, instead of taking control, when you put your ego to the side and run with what's there, that's when all the magic happens. But your mama wants you to enjoy life, have more fun. So do something silly. And then the messages I pulled from my mediumship deck that I have. The first one is our connection has always been very strong and has not changed despite my physical absence. We are still so connected. I am continuously trying to make my presence known to show you that. So she wants you to know, Lisa, y'all are still very much connected. And she's trying to do things to let you know she's still around there with you. Oh, honey, well, that's why your mama's saying to you, honey, it's time for you to have some more fun just for you. The next one is, I see you treasure my belongings, and it makes me smile, knowing that they mean so much to you. So there's something of your mama's you have that you treasure, you value. It reminds you of her. She notices this, and she's acknowledging that. And it brings her happiness to see you treasuring those things that were important to her, that are now important to you. So keep doing that, beautiful. And then the next one is, when you randomly think of me, know that it is because I am with you in these moments. When you randomly think of her, that is her that's there with you in those moments. So hold on to that. She's right there. Know that she's never left you. You know, her love for you is eternal. It doesn't die. It's never left you. She left it behind. She left it with you. And that's what you need to know too. And the next one is, I am sending you energies of inspiration to help bring more passion and creativity into your life. So she's trying to send energies to inspire you to be more creative. You know, it makes me think of like, have more fun. She's trying to encourage you to go out there and have more fun, to be inspired to do that. Be creative, be open, be playful, be joyful, be silly. You know, who cares, you know, who's around, who's watching. Just have fun. Enjoy life. Be happy. Live it to the fullest. And the next one is, please find the strength to settle any family disputes. It would bring me comfort knowing that peace exists. So if you're having any family disputes, your mom is acknowledging that, and she wants you to settle it, let it go, you know, move on. Don't allow it to, you know, break y'all's connection. Family's important. Keep that bond strong. She's watching. She knows everything that's going on in your life. Whether you may realize that or not, she knows every little thing you say and do, because she's always watching. So she sees when y'all are not getting along, when there's fights, when there's arguments, disagreements, whatever it is. Make sure you heal those disputes, honey. And the last one I have here for you, Lisa, it says, I loved you then, I love you now, and I will love you for all of eternity. Here's her saying she loves you. So you ask me, does she hate you? No. She's never hated you, Lisa. And here's her saying how much she still loves you. And she'll always love you. You know, I want you to know that people don't know this. So I'll share a little insight with you. When we go to heaven, I know I just saw a huge spirit orb on my wall, sorry. When we go to heaven, we're able to see everything and everyone. Like, we're able to be with whoever it is we want to be in just a blink of an eye. And we're able to watch every moment of everyone's life from start to finish, to where We can go back and look in the past. We can also be able to see in the future what's coming, okay? So if you ever feel like your mama's not there, like she hasn't been present with you during your trials, tribulations, struggles, obstacles, your successes, your achievements, your milestones, and so forth, I want you to know she's been every bit of there by your side and more. And she knows everything. She sees everything because she's still able to live through your eyes, experience life through your eyes, through your heart, through your mind. Because one of the things that happens is with them being in a spirit form, which is just energy, they're able to pick up on all our thoughts. So they can sit here and be with us and be in our mind to be able to understand and get to know us that much better than they knew us when they were here in the physical world, to get a better grasp of why we do what we do, think the way we do, react the way we react, and then some. So she's gotten to know you so much better, and she knows every thought, every detail of your life. Your mom has been there. She's been able to see, so she knows. So don't feel like she doesn't know. And beautiful, she's never left you. She's only in a different form. She's always been by your side. It's just that, unfortunately, we can't reach out and touch her, you know. And no, most of us, can't just, pick up that phone and call them. Yes, that's also true. Sort of, to have that human connection again, to be able to speak to them and hear their voice, see their face, feel their touch. Yeah, most of that's gone for most of us, and I've been lucky and I've been blessed that I've been able to hear from my mama. But I had to wait 12 years, Lisa, to get a message from my mama. But let me tell you something. My mama came through for me at a time when I say I needed her the most. Out of all those years since she had been passed, that was that time. And she knew it. And she came through for me. You know, the story behind it is, I had gone through and my husband had a aneurysm in his stomach, and it had been growing, and it had reached a point that the size it got to was going to be deadly. If it ruptured, if it burst, it would kill him instantly. And then we had multiple things break down, like our cars, plus a couple appliances broke down in our house, that we had to figure out, how to come up with the money to cover all that, because it was a lot. And I was stressed, stressed to the max. But what worried me more than anything was the fact that my husband could die and be left a young widow, because I was only 30 at the time. So I was very young. I mean, not that I'm much older now. I just turned 44, but at 30, there was that possibility that I would have been a widow. So I was scared. He was going to die. So I had to tell my mama, it's like, no, he can't die. God, do not take him from me. And I remember screaming up at the sky, telling God, telling the universe, and telling my mama and my dad, do not take my husband from me. And I swore at God and told him, you've already taken my parents from me. You've already taken my grandparents from me. Now you're going to take my husband from me too? Like, what have I done so wrong for this to even be a possibility? So, I mean, I was in a lot of pain and scared. My mama came through to tell me one night. I got to hear her voice loud and clear, to the point that she tickled my ear. I could feel her breath in my ear, and I jerked just from the tickle. And she told me, everything's going to be okay. My mama was right. Everything was going to turn out okay. And I needed to believe that. She wanted me to know that. And in the couple weeks later, my husband did have his surgery, and thankfully he survived it. And we did figure out a way to cover the expenses for the house and in the cars back then. So it turned out exactly, as my mama said, it was going to be just fine. So know this. Sometimes in life, especially when we're grieving, especially when we feel like we've done so much wrong and we have a lot of regrets, we made a lot of mistakes with the person or people who are on the other side. It does create that barrier for us to be able to connect to them. It's hard for us to pay attention to our surroundings, to notice the little signs they send us to let us know they're still around. So, pay attention. What's that thing that your mama loves so much? And if you randomly start seeing it out of nowhere when you're not looking for it, and especially in the most odd places at the most odd times, but you constantly keep seeing the same thing, that's your mama letting you know she's right there with you. That's pretty much like her sending you a postcard from heaven just to say hello, I'm here, I love you, you're not alone. So I hope that helps you, honey. And I hope this reading has resonated for you. I hope it's brought you some closure. I hope it's brought you some comfort. I hope it's brought you some peace, to be able to, move on and know that you're not hated. Your mama has nothing but love for you. And she just wants you to be happy and live life to the fullest. So I want to say thank you, Lisa, for trusting me so much to read for you today. Your energy's beautiful, and your mama, I can tell, is a firecracker. I pick up her energy, and she's very much a firecracker is what I pick up, and she kind of makes me laugh because she reminds me of someone. So I really enjoyed this. So thank you so much for being here, and thank you again for trusting me, Lisa. It's been an honor and a pleasure. You are so welcome, honey. Yeah, I do believe that, honey. I don't believe in coincidence at all. Yeah, I do pick up. She is a beautiful soul. Very powerful. She's a firecracker. That's for sure. So I'm happy you found me, honey. Thank you so much again for trusting me and for being here, honey. Okay. I gotta run to the ladies' room. That Red Bull is running right through me, y'all. Hi, Eric. Oh, thank you, baby. That's very sweet of you. And hello to everyone else that came in to the chat while I was doing that reading. Welcome, beautiful people. Okay. Well, thank you, Matthew. I'm happy you enjoyed it. Okay. Thank you, Bob. Y'all are so sweet. Hi, Johnny. How you doing, baby? Thank you. Hello, Alberto. Okay. Let me run to the ladies' room, y'all, and check on my crazy cat real quick. Thank you. Alright. I'll be right back. Go to the ladies' room and check on my cat. Oh. Oh, Lisa, I'm so happy you found us, honey. Oh, I love you, Bob. Okay, Sunnyland. Oh. Yeah, Lisa, I can understand that, honey. I can see where y'all probably bumped heads a lot, too, just because of that being so much alike. Mm, you were meant to find me again, honey. I think you're right. Your mama was guiding you back to me. Uh-oh. Y'all stressing about what? What y'all stressing over? Alberto, can you please stop with the emojis? Why'd you walk out without having it, Bob? What happened, baby? Talk to me. Well, hey there, beautiful. How you doing, Onyx Throne? All right, Lady Freedom. Well, thank you for being here, honey. It's always good to have you. I'll get to your reading by the weekend, honey. I haven't forgotten Miss Lady Freedom. I'm going to try and come on. Oh, wow, it's already 3:30 in the morning. Time goes by fast. I'm going to try and get on this afternoon if I can get some sleep. I'm going to try. So maybe some of y'all can join me then. I got your donation, Onyx Throne. You're welcome, honey. No, I'm sorry, honey. What's going on with you, Onyx Throne? This week has kicked your behind like it's kicked mine. Yes, Matthew, time does fly, and it's been flying by. No. I'm sorry to hear that, honey. Well, I did get your donation. Thank you so much. You got a question, Onyx Stone? Or you just want a general, sweetheart? Yes, Bob, she does. A lot of shadow work. Well, I got a couple of shadow work decks I can pull out for you, Onyx Stone, since you mentioned that, honey. Yeah, I got a couple oracles. Oh crap, I still haven't shuffled that deck yet. That's the one thing I haven't done. Let's see. First. Just a general. Alright, honey. I think I got a couple oracles I can pull and use for you, Onyx Stone. Ouch, Eric. I'm so sorry to hear that, baby. I hope you feel better. I'm sending you healing, love, and light, honey. Hello, Christopher. Alright, beautiful. Let me do this first instead of the other. Oh no, Onyx Stone. Yeah, I mean, I don't, smoke. But I've heard you have to be careful with those cannabis pens. Alright, spirit. Hello, Clue. Hi, JS. Alright, spirit. Onyx Stone, please. Since it's been one of those kinds of weeks for you, sweetheart, I'm going to use this deck. Actually, Spirit wants me to use this, not this. Alright. Hi, beautiful people and the lurkers in the background. Thank you for all the beautiful emojis. Hi, Samantha. Oh, beautiful. I think YouTube had a glitch last week, and I think it unsubscribed some of my subscribers because I think it even kicked out one of my mods. Like, it removed her as a mod. So, for whatever reason, YouTube has its issues. I'm sorry. How you doing, sweetheart? Alright, Spirit. As my hair is all in my face. It's the only downside of doing my hair up like this. All those little single strands get in my face. Oh, I'm glad you found me too again, honey. Okay. Spirit for onyx. Wow. Gotta make this up. Hi, Melvin, and hi to everyone else. Alright, Spirit. Onyx stone. on, Spirit. Hold on. Thank you. Let me talk, Spirit. Do you have a sweetheart in your life, Onyx Stone? Or are you single, beautiful? Just curious why this pulled out. So that's interesting. Or is it something you're wanting? Hi, Cinco. Good morning to you too, baby. How you doing? I'm single as a Pringle. You make me laugh, beautiful. I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh. Just, the way you worded that. Well, this might be something. That's the only thing that would make sense. Look at that. I'm gravy, honey. Thank you for asking. How about you? Pentacles. It's crazy because that's here. That's you being single. Okay. Alright, Spirit. I'm going to be challenged here. Yeah, that'll do it. Same coat. That's like me drinking Red Bull, baby. See what I'm drinking. Spirit. You're funny, Bob. Thank you, Qzoid. You are silly. Oh, the liquor y'all be talking about. I can drink all of that and mix it and still be fine. I'm not saying I wouldn't be tipsy, but I can still walk out with my high heels. Y'all are funny. Hey now, Chief. How about you put it down, baby? Alright, Spirit. Can I get one card? Chronic Stone, please. Alright, Spirit. Let's see. I don't know if I've ever shuffled this deck. Come on. Shoot, not me, honey. I will walk in my heels. You can even ask him. I used to, people always thought they could drink me underneath the table, and they'd always be shocked at how much alcohol I can drink. Even being as small as I am, and I could still walk out in my heels. Like, I remember some years ago, went out to eat at some, I think it was an Indian, Turkish type restaurant, like a Mediterranean restaurant. And the server came over, took our drink order, and I ordered 2 shots of Patron. And so he goes to get it, brings it back. I drink both shots, and then I tell him again, can I get 2 more? And he goes, gets 2 shots, brings them back. I drink them both. And then I looked at him, I said, and can I get a couple more? And he just looked at me funny. He's like, who's drinking all this? Me? You gonna be okay? Like, who's driving here? And, you know, he had raised his hand and said, I am. And he's like, is she really gonna be okay? He's like, I can promise you, she'll drink all of this and still be sober. She gonna walk out of here in her high heels. Just wait and see. Don't worry. She's fine. Drank those other 2 shots. I didn't even have a buzz. It was crazy. And I couldn't make sense of it. But I know, had I drank like another liquor with it, I probably would have been tipsy. But I still would have been able to walk out and function in my high heels. And I still would have remembered everything from that day. Because, like, I remember going to the pool hall. Like, he thought, when he met me, he thought I was joking that I couldn't handle my alcohol. So, one of the first nights we went out shot pool, had some drinks, And I ordered what they call a stoplight. A stoplight is 3 double shots of vodka lined up. The red one is, what do they say? Oh, crap. Cranberry juice. The yellow was pineapple juice. And then the green was melon juice or something like that to give it its color, right? And you drink it like a stoplight. I would drink 2 of those. And then I would also get what do you call that? Oh, crap. What's the name of that? Oh, crap. What is the name of that drink? Doggone it. I'll think of it in a minute. But I would get another drink that had Crown in it. And then I would also drink like Jaeger bombs, which is, you know, Red Bull and Jaeger, which is what got me started on drinking the Red Bull. And yeah, I mean, I'll be tipsy, but I'm still walking out of there in my high heels, happy, and I'll still remember what happened the next day. And that night I ran up, you know, the bar tab was pretty much almost $100 that night. He couldn't believe it. Like, yeah, don't think just because I'm small that I can't handle alcohol. So I can hold my liquor well. Oh, I like Jaeger. I didn't like it at first. How fiery I would be? Oh, I'd be very fiery, baby. Very fiery. Oh, the Crown Royal was a red snapper, so I would drink like 1 or 2 of those. So, yep. I can drink. Yeah, I mean, Goldslager's okay. It wasn't my thing. Alright, Spirit, for Onyx Throne. Can I get 1 card for Onyx Throne, please? Onyx Stone, you're the first one to get a reading from a couple of these decks. I just pulled out, sweetheart, just so you know. I haven't used these decks yet on anyone. Hi, Sean. I'm good, thank you. How you doing? You're funny, Onyx Stone. But I love you for it, girlfriend. I haven't used this deck yet, so... let's see. Now I gotta find her. I'm not doing that. Crazy. Let's see. 7. Yes, Bob. What is it, baby? Thank you. Thank you, Sean. Yes, baby, it did. To make me find hers a lot easier, yes, it did. I mean, I guess that's something we can always do for the people who are getting readings. Maybe tell them to type in caps so I could find their comments easier. Why you ask, baby? Paul God's will. It's $30 US for me to do a reading. I don't work for free. Sorry, but not sorry. It costs money to run this stream. Ricochet, who are you talking to? Oh, Benny, you wish I looked so fake. Yeah, it would help a lot, baby. If they started typing in caps, that would help me. Ricochet, you're not making any sense. Alright, Spirit. For Miss Onyx Stone, please. Right there. Thank you. Oh, wow. I think I pulled this card for you before. I'm thinking I did. If it wasn't you for someone, I remember pulling this card, though. And I love this card. Alright. Ricochet, no, you sound just like a troll to me. You don't make no sense. Everybody else makes sense to me except for you. You're just talking a bunch of nonsense. Alright, Spirit. One card from this onyx stone, please. Robbie the Ruthless. Is that right? High Eternal Light. Yeah, Bob can make some typos. It could be funny. Hello, Roderick. Thank you. One card from this onyx stone, please. I'm getting lost in your head again, onyx stone. Oh boy. Let's see. Oh no. Like this card. Okay. Dark and light. Oh, onyx stone, because spirit tells me, beautiful. You should know that, honey. Thank you, Two Fly. You know how it goes, beautiful. Come on now. This ain't the first rodeo you've been down with me. I've read for you a couple times before. You know. Okay. All right, beautiful. Actually, where did that other deck go? There's one more deck I was going to pull just for you before I do this. What do I do with it? No. No, I'm sorry, honey. I can understand it though, honey. I've had a lot going on in my world too, girlfriend. This week has kicked my behind too. It has been an emotional week for me. So, I get it. Thank you, Onyx Stone. It will. I know it will. Thank you, Sean. And I know it's going to get good for you too, girlfriend. You just got to hang in there. Good morning, John. Hello, Dakota. Dakota Fletcher, I guess it's time for you to go. If you think that I'm angry, and for you swearing in my stream, which I don't appreciate. You come in here acting a fool. Whoa. Alright, spirit. Okay. Well, I can't make this up. Alright, spirit, one more. Please and thank you. Beautiful, whatever you're worrying about or getting lost in your head about, Spirit showing me it's time for you to use your voice, girlfriend, and voice what's on your mind. Don't stop being afraid, honey. You gotta stand in your power. You can do it too, Onyx Stone. I know you can, honey. Because right now, Spirit's showing me that there's an imbalance going on in your life right now. Like there's a lot of excesses, overindulgences, extremes such as like an addiction, and Spirit's looking to help you find your realignment, find your center ground again, is the theme of what I'm picking up for you this week, honey. So, my beautiful Onyx Throne, you talked about shadow work, girlfriend. Well, I pulled you cards to deal with both the shadow and the light. So we'll get both in this. So hopefully this will help you even more, honey. Oh crap, where did that one card go? Did I not pull a card for this? Apparently not. Unless it just ran off on its own. That's weird. Hold on. I just noticed something. Unless it got stuck. No, that's wild. I could have sworn I had a card here. I would have sworn. Would have sworn. Make sure it's not in this box. Oh, no, I was about to say, I thought I was going crazy. Not the cards running off. No, it got stuck when some of the cards just went flying across my table, and it got stuck in my other deck. I put in my box. That's funny though. That would have been something, because I would have been like scratching my head, like, where did that card go? Like, Spirit, that's not cool. That's funny though. So we're going to deal with some of your shadow work, beautiful. So I'm going to bring up some things that, you know, for you to think about. But I'm going to bring some positivity into this too, to hopefully uplifted and give you some extra advice, girlfriend. And yeah, I needed this real quick. I'm glad you think it's funny, beautiful. I would have been sitting here looking all crazy like a crazy woman. Okay. So, let's see. Starting off, I pulled from one of my new decks that I've only used once or twice, I think, for general reads. It's my Path of Shadows. And the first card I pulled is Potion. And it's transformation, resourcefulness, and change. I feel like Spirit wants you to focus on this. You know, learn to transform. Like, I feel like that's where that imbalance is coming from in your life right now, which could also explain why I saw the death card out here too, to where you need to change something. Like, there needs to be an ending of shedding like an old behavior, releasing a habit, a thought process, feeling tired of something, to create and manifest something new, something positive that will help realign you and balance you back out. Because the next one you have is self-doubt. And it says, in shadows deep, fears and doubt creep. A specter haunting where courage sleeps. So here's your self-doubt, beautiful. Stop doubting yourself, Onyx Stone. You're a beautiful soul. And it's like you don't give yourself enough credit, I don't feel. I feel like you don't get enough acknowledgement or recognition for your beautiful spirit. Because I feel it, honey. When I read for you, I tap into your energy. It's very beautiful. It's very positive. It's very uplifting for me. It may not feel that way to others, but they don't, you know, they can't read you the way I can. So I pick into it and I feel it. So stop doubting yourself. Start believing in yourself more. This is the other part of your shadow that you need to come face to face with right now, is what Spirit's saying. The next one is the owl. And this is wisdom, shadows, deeper truths. And I feel like this is you having to face some of those deeper truths about yourself, as I feel like you're trying to work through and work towards. As you said, you know, you realize that you need to work on your shadow work. I feel like this is part of it. And think of the owl as that wisdom that's going to shine that light, that's going to bring you the mysteries, come out of the darkness and bring you into the light, to bring you that wisdom you need to face those deeper truths about yourself that maybe you've put off or have put to the side and haven't focused on or thought about. Now you need to face them. So this is what Spirit wants you to focus on in this too. The next one is mask. Duality, protection, caution. It's crazy because I know I pulled another card like this somewhere. Oh, I did. In fact, I did. Didn't I? I can't make this up. The next one is mask. Duality, protection, and caution. And this is all about your duality. You know, having one face, presenting yourself one way to the public, which we all can do, and then being someone completely different behind closed doors when most people aren't around to see, to look. You know, and I feel like you put on that mask because you have a fear of how people will perceive you if you take off your mask and be vulnerable and be in your authentic self. This seems to be like a battle you're having to battle within. And Spirit's telling me you're protected if you feel the need that it's time for you to step into more of your authentic self. You have protection watching over you if you're willing to take off this mask now. and allow the world to see you. See your beautiful self and your beautiful form, natural, independent, smart, wise, giving, generous, loving, nurturing, caring, considerate, all of these different things, being funny, living in the joy, living in the moment, being spontaneous, all those different aspects of you, the different facets that are beautiful. It's time for the world to see them now, honey. It's, it's the time for running. It's Spirit is saying it's time to stop running away from it. And it's time to start facing it, which I feel like that's why the next one you get here is the mirror. And it says self-examination, understanding, and acceptance. Here's you with the mirror and you with the mask in the mirror, examining, you know, do you put on this mask for, the outside world? Or do you keep it on even at home, around your family and friends, the people you would be, you know, not as protective of yourself or be guarded with? So I feel like this is Spirit wanting you to come forward and step into your authenticity and to stop doubting yourself, because again, here's the self-doubt, to be able to look yourself in the mirror and be proud of who you are, beautiful, and allow others to be proud of you too. Hold on a minute, I just saw something. Forgive me. Okay. He probably did fall asleep. Is that what that is? Well, let me see. Okay. Thank you, Eternal Light. So, let me go to this, back to this card, Onyx Stone. There's a more detailed explanation for this card, which is the owl. It says, in the hushed tapestry of the night, the owl emerges as a silent sentinel, an embodiment of wisdom and a harbinger of deeper truths. The owl, with its profound connection to the shadows, serves as a guide for those who dare to explore the hidden recesses of their own psyche. What truths lie hidden in the obscurity of your thoughts and emotions? The owl reminds you that within the shadows lies the wisdom you seek, and within your own heart resides the keys to unlock profound understanding. So that's the deeper meaning of it. Thank you, Eternal Light. Hi, beautiful people that came in the room. Welcome. So again, I still feel like beautiful with like this mask card. This is you having to face those deeper truths within yourself. And like this mirror card, that's why it's all about self-examination for you and acceptance. You know, I feel like Spirit's asking you to drop the mask and allow this owl to speak louder for you. to be the wisdom of your own truth and the wisdom of your true authenticity, then allow others to define who and what you are, is what I'm picking up. And then, now, let me get to this, because this is what I was getting to. For the tarot, again, Spirit's like told me the imbalance that's going on in your life, that you need to find center ground again. And, you know, the imbalance, you know, the overindulgences could be, you know, food addiction, could be, you know, partaking in illegal substances, alcohol, you know, or getting carried away with eating too many sweets, or maybe being a shopaholic, or maybe you gamble. Whatever that is, there's an overindulgence that's throwing you off course that they're wanting to address now. Spot on food addiction. Yeah, girlfriend, I got that food addiction too. Even though it may not look like I eat a lot, but I love my junk food, and I'll never deny it. So, Spirit's showing me there's an opportunity here that you have for the change, to get the clarity you need to turn this around. Like, right here in your recent past energy, this is the Ace of Swords. This is your gift of truth that lets you see everything clarity. It brings you the clarity you need to be able to communicate and be a happier, healthier self to bring to your reality. But I feel like you're getting brought down carrying so many burdens, because I get the Nine of Wands with it. You know, the Nine of Wands is telling me that you're going through a lot, you know, that you're needing, you know, direction in, you know, you need this wisdom for, even, you know, trying to fight this self-doubt and fighting yourself in the mirror, you know, for this change and transformation to happen. This battle you're going through with this, you're carrying, you know, all that extra weight, but Spirit's saying hang in there. Okay, it's almost over. Don't give up. Persevere. You're stronger than that. Just keep fighting, looking ahead. You'll get through this, and in that process, you will get that clarity on your next steps forward. So don't let those burdens be what, you know, makes you stop or makes you question or makes you doubt what good is coming in for you, because I feel like in your present energy, Spirit's trying to direct you to the Nine of Pentacles. And this is a strong, independent energy. You know, this is someone who has pretty much everything she could want and need in life. You know, she has her career, she has her home. You know, she has the financial abundance to enjoy luxury and be strong, stable, and independent, immature, and not have to rely on anyone. She can share this abundance with, you know, her friends and family and still be perfectly fine. You know, this is where Spirit's trying to take you to, and I feel like this is where you're wanting to go. You want to be this single, strong, independent woman. And Spirit's showing me um, you have those tools, you have the skills to make this happen. Because I get the Knight of Pentacles with this, which is, this is telling me that the Knight of Pentacles is telling me, like, you have all that knowledge, that wisdom, you know, to carry this forward, to bring this through. But maybe, you know, you might want to take a break right now. You know, just, you know, you've been working at it a little too hard, pushing yourself a little too much to get to this, I feel. So Spirit wants you to take a breath, you know, take a break, you know, kind of, you know, reassess yourself, look, you know, through your, like the mirror, you know, examine yourself a little more and examine your next steps so you can be in this Nine of Pentacles, because I feel like Spirit's trying to guide you through there. But first, I need you to find that balance in your life, where there's overindulgences. You got to, there's nothing wrong with, like, loving food, but, certain foods we love, we can overconsume. And it's all right to eat them and enjoy them. We just have to do it in moderation, right? So I feel like that's what Spirit's asking of you to do, honey. Because in the center, I get the Eight of Cups. And the Eight of Cups is an energy about walking away, moving on, leaving behind, everything, the baggage, the wounds, the hurts, even the people who just aren't serving your greater purpose anymore. They're bringing you down, they're toxic, they hurt you. Spirit saying it's time to walk away because they too are part of this imbalance that you need to get away from. They could even be the ones who's contributing to this overindulgence that's throwing you off balance, off center. So Spirit's encouraging you to walk away from this. I feel like this is something that you're wanting to do. You want to take back your power, your control, to get this, under control so you can have more joy, fulfillment, in other things besides the vices and addictions that some of us just end up, overindulging in. And I feel like you're trying to manifest this. I know you're wanting more for your life because I get the Magician right here. So you're trying to manifest, walking away, turning your back on this. You know that this no longer serves you. So here's the Magician here coming in as you to remind you. You have the strength, you have the knowledge, you have the potential, the skills, everything you need to create the life you want. And if, you want to walk away from these indulgences, toxic people, get ahead in life, then walk away. They're encouraging you to do that. And in the challenge row, I get the Hermit card. And the Hermit card is all about going within, right? Seeking that deeper knowledge within ourselves. The Hermit, sometimes can also be, to me, like I think of him sometimes like a professor, a philosopher would be another word I would use. But they normally are ones who walk this world alone, I feel. They're more of a loner type energy. And for you, I feel like this is you coming in as that hermit in your challenges of having a tendency of withdrawing from your fears, your responsibilities, your obligations, even your dreams for a little too long. You're getting lost in those, not able to face reality all the time like maybe, you need to focus to bring in, this abundance that you're wanting to create for your life, with the Magician out here. So Spirit's wanting you to focus on yourself. The Two of Cups is a card of, in a romantic spread, it's, your twin flame, your soulmate type card. But, for like something like this, for you on its own, it could also be about self-love, you loving thyself. And that's what Spirit's wanting to focus on, to really pay more attention, to what you're not willing to face. I feel like you need to turn it around, go deep within yourself to seek those answers, those, questions you have, the doubt you have, just like this owl card, the whole wisdom, seeking truth within. I feel like you need to do a lot of soul searching right now. That's also what the Hermit card represents. It's the soul searching of going into self-discovery, isolating yourself, and you come back out of it, with more knowledge and willing to share that knowledge, that wisdom with the people around you and with the world. So this is all about loving yourself right now, putting more time and attention and focus on yourself, and then putting everybody else second or last, whatever it is. But you need to be the priority right now to bring that balance back to you. So you don't overindulge, overspend, um, make choices that you may not have made, had you been more balanced and centered and grounded. So Spirit's wanting to let you know that there are opportunities here, because in your future outcome, I get the Page of Pentacles. So here you are, ready. You're ready to take on the next challenge. You're ready to take this knowledge you have and to go forward with it, to use it to bring forward your abundance, what you're looking for, the changes in your life. And I get the King of Pentacles with this. So here you are, conquering your world as the King of Pentacles, being able to be that stable, mature adult, having all your ducks in a row, having a clear goal in mind, a clear plan, having direction, and being able to be that person that also inspires others and wanting to share with the people around you when you reach your goals and you achieve them and come out in success, which I feel like you will. If you can just learn to walk away from what no longer serves you, stop overindulging, and be willing to face things that may be a hard thing to face, those deeper truths about yourself that may be hard to face, but also to love yourself more. Give yourself more love. Nurture yourself more. Once you can uplift yourself, Onyx Stone, there's nothing you can't do, beautiful. It's just, I feel like sometimes, like you say you have a food addiction. I know some people, their food addiction is not necessarily about a specific food per se. Like, we'll just use sweets as an example. So let's just say, you crave sweets all the time and then you become diabetic as a result. I'm not meaning that way. I mean, like, some people take food addiction and they do it when they're emotional. It's known as like an emotional eater. You eat when you're stressed, you eat when you're bored, um, you eat when you're fidgeting, you're overthinking, and you're taking a break. And I feel like it could even be in placement. You're trying to replace it with something else, like another pattern of behavior you had before. I feel like you're trying to fight that. So I feel like for you, beautiful, it's time to be honest with yourself. you know Even remove this mask from yourself to be able to see yourself clearer in the mirror, so you can achieve and overcome these obstacles that are getting in your way right now. I know sometimes that's hard for us to do, to face those truths, but I know for you, beautiful, you're more than able and capable, and I believe in you. Good night, Eric. Sweet dreams, baby. So, starting off, like we talked about the mask, Onyx Stone. The first card I pulled, from the oracles is from the Gods of the Hidden Realms. And the card I pulled is the mask we wear. Like, I can't make this up. Here it is. The mask we wear. And here's the mask card. Confirming each other. Okay? So Spirit's really wanting to emphasize this. And this is what this card says. As human beings, we express many distinctive identities throughout our life. You put on different masks, which are impermanent and interchangeable, because your self-expression and perception of yourself evolves. New masks emerge as you need them, as your awareness and inspirations require them. They help you present yourself to others in the way you intend. However, you have no control of the filter through which others perceive you. Cherish those relationships where you don't feel the need to don a rigid mask to feel safe, seen, and accepted. The ones who witness your evolution with open minds and hearts are sacred. Right now, Your sights on the future require you to don a new mask and rehearse who you would be before you have the benefit of having experienced it. Ask yourself, who would I need to become to live this future vision? What would need to shift or change? Act as if and watch the miracles rise up to greet you. Once you know this, you will live this new life, this new identity, this new version of yourself sooner than you think. So identify that one mask, not just a mask you use, to wear for to protect yourself or in certain environments, but what about your authentic mask, the true 100% you? That's the mask that you need to wear and not be afraid. Just be in that person, be in that power. And, the people that are meant to be in your life, beautiful, they're going to be there. They're going to love you and accept you just the way you are. And the ones who walk away, well, you know what? The heck with them. I tell them, go take a hike, beautiful. I mean, I would even say, tell them, go F themselves. Like, okay, you don't want to be in my life? Fine. I don't need you. And believe in that. And believe you deserve better. Because you deserve people who truly love you, care about you, want to be in your presence, want to spend time with you, want to know the true, authentic self, the 100% authentic you, not the version that you think you got to put on in order to get along with others or to make peace with others and so on. So believe in that, even if that means you keep your circle small, there's nothing wrong with that, honey. I keep my circle small, even though I'm out here on this channel and I talk with, y'all all the time. But in private, my circle is small. I don't allow everybody to get that close to me. And it's not because I'm hiding or I'm running, but it's because you need to prove to me you deserve a place in my life outside of this channel, outside of when I bowl, outside when I shoot pool, or when I go to a get together, even with my own family. Show up. It's like that thing, either come correct and you get the mermaid, the sweet dreamy mermaid, or you come to me incorrect and you get bit by the shark. Okay? So you need to come to me correct. And you need to come to me strong in your true authentic self. And don't try to be someone you're not. Prove you deserve that place in my life. Because if you prove that you're not worthy, if you think that I ain't got no, thoughts about Xing you out, you better think again. It'll be bye-bye. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Be that person. Okay? Don't feel like you're being mean or cruel. You're putting up your boundaries. That's self-love. That's self-respect. Because you ask and you expect more from others to treat you the same way you would, treat them. Be in that power. And the people who are meant to be there will show up no matter what. Hi, Nicole. How you doing? And then I pulled, let's see. No, I'll save this for last. This is the card. This is the deck I haven't used yet, Onyx Stone. So you're the first, beautiful. This is from my shadow work deck. It's the Obsidian Veil Oracle. And the card I pulled for you is Red Riding Hood. Even the smallest among us possess the strength to defy the lurking shadows. So defy them shadows, beautiful. And it says, the Red Riding Hood is a well-known folk tale that tells the story of a young girl who ventures through the woods to visit her grandmother. Along the way, she encounters a cunning wolf who tricks her and ultimately threatens her and her grandmother's lives. Red Riding Hood's story is often seen as a cautionary tale about the dangers of being naive and the importance of trust and vigilance. Red Riding Hood serves as a symbol of caution, vulnerability, and the need for inner strength. It represents the experience of being naive and trusting, only to have that trust exploited or abused by others. It serves as a reminder to be cautious and discerning in our interactions and to learn from past experiences. So develop a healthy skepticism while maintaining an open heart. Find the balance between vulnerability and self-protection. By recognizing your own naiveness, we can empower ourselves to make wiser choices and cultivate resilience in the face of deceit. Remember, your innocence is a precious gift, but it should be cherished and protected. So here's the balance again. Find that balance, beautiful. You know, the balance of being vulnerable and, you know, being open to also having to protect yourself. You know, like the mask here. Got to be a little bit of both. And then I have from my other deck that I think I've only pulled maybe one time, if I have, but I don't think I did, unless it was a personal, private, one-on-one reading. This is my Shadow and Light Oracle. And the card I pulled for you is Growth and Pain. And it says, there can be no growth without pain. We often resist change and growth because it might be painful to let go of what is known to us. We fear what we could become without it. It is easy to fall into the habit of focusing too much on what we leave behind rather than what we have to gain. You may feel stuck where you're at and fail to realize that you are on a constant journey of growth. Your actions, experiences, and previous thoughts and emotions are your roots, and they will always be a part of you. But on the other hand, you can use these to your advantage and grow new branches that you have never thought of before. While things are taking form, it might feel turbulent and painful, but eventually these things will become part of your stable roots. Ask yourself how you think about change and growth. What are the things you are resisting? And what are the things you have to gain? The pain we experience when going through growth may have originated from the fear of showing our true selves, our insecurities, and vulnerability. To truly grow, acknowledge that it is okay not to be perfect. Find courage to face your own fears and the strength to tear down or lower your wall of judgment towards yourself and others. And the positive affirmation for you is, I embrace the pain and make way for growth. I embrace the pain and make way for growth. Wow. I just got chills, beautiful. I can't make this up. This is all about growth, being vulnerable, changing the mask that you wear, and facing those hidden truths about yourself and learning to grow from it. And still having an open heart to the world, but also to yourself. I can't make it up. Here it is again. Onyx stone, beautiful. You can if you want to. You don't have to, honey. Finding that balance will be difficult. And I get that, beautiful. It might be difficult, but not impossible. Maybe that's just it. Maybe you're meant to go through um it, the difficulty of it, because maybe there's a lesson just in that. Maybe you're meant to find your inner strength, for your inner strength to grow, to even be stronger, to remind you that you're stronger than you give yourself credit for, and to help you persevere through it. Not allow it to destroy you, but stand up tall and strong and be willing to face it head on. That could be what the lesson is for you, beautiful, with your shadow work. Having to face that, to believe in yourself, have faith in yourself, stop doubting yourself, stop believing you're incapable, or you'll never be anything, or you'll never do anything, you'll never go anywhere. Stop all that negative talk. It's time to wipe all that out and bring in positive love and light into your spirit, into your mind, your heart, and your soul. And when you can align all that, like, when your mind, body, heart, spirit, and soul is all in alignment, you're this beautiful, well-oiled machine that's unstoppable. And Spirit wants you to be unstoppable. Be unbreakable, is what they just said. Show you can. Even through those difficulties, that I know you're facing, from the other reading I did for you, I hadn't forgotten. Even that, there could be, those lessons to learn in that, and to stand on your own, because I know that's what you want to do. I know you want to be strong and independent and self-reliant. I think this is part of that learning curve, part of that learning process, to face the darkness of your shadows, of what it is you fear, and what could possibly be holding you back. And then I pulled from my, I love this deck. This deck is gorgeous. This is the Faces of Oshan. And the card that came out is Oshan's third eye. Intuition, insight, vision. Be vulnerable enough to acknowledge what you've been willing to see, and you'll find the clarity you're searching for. In this crucial moment, your intuition is a powerful guide. Cut through the external noise and opinions that have clouded your judgment. So again, it's about being vulnerable, facing yourself, and facing the world around you, facing the judgment of others. Who cares? Trust yourself, your intuitive insight, your psychic eye that's going to guide you and let you know where you're supposed to go, where you're meant to be, the people you're supposed to be around. Because, as I say before, anything that's meant for you will never pass you by, beautiful. And you got to really believe that. Because when you can truly believe that, if you stop worrying about what others have to say about you, what they're going to perceive you as or think, if they're going to think badly about you, beautiful, well, they weren't meant to be in your life then, right? They weren't meant to be there. Hold on, y'all. They're not meant to be in your life then. Sorry. And Spirit's going to try and remove them. You're meant to have people who are positive, who are going to bring you up, who are going to love and accept you for you. So everyone else, they just can go sail off in the sunset. And there's nothing wrong with that. Doesn't mean you hate them. It doesn't mean you don't have love for them. It just means they're not meant to be part of your journey. But the ones who are meant to be there aren't going to judge you that way. So again, stop feeling like you have to wear this mask to protect yourself and that you can't be vulnerable around people. Because Spirit's really encouraging you here to be vulnerable. So just believe that, honey. Stop doubting yourself. I believe in you, and you know I do, and I tell you that all the time, honey. Believe in yourself, girlfriend. So the few other messages I got from the messages of the Cosmic Oracle. And the first one is check in with your body and release any tension you are carrying. So check in with your body. Like we were talking about, the food addiction, but also even all these burdens, that these wands, release those tensions, those burdens. They're just holding you back, beautiful. So let them go. The next one is speak up and speak out. Let your voice be heard loud and clear. Speak up, speak loudly, and be clear to where people can't misunderstand you. And maybe what you say, maybe it, some people don't like it or appreciate it. Okay, that's okay. Not everybody's going to agree with you. But what I will say to you, in most cases, any mature person, I should say, will at least respect you because you stood up for you. You spoke your truth, how you see it, how you feel. Okay, and you are clear about that, to where other people, when they come to you, they can't misunderstand or mistake you for something else outside of what you are clear and you're speaking up about. So always be clear and speak up. And the next one is, again, as crazy as this is, stop trying to carry the world on your shoulders. Stop trying to carry the world on your shoulders. These wands, 9 of Wands. Stop trying to carry all this weight, okay? You're meant to lean on others. Be willing to ask for help. You can't carry it all by yourself, beautiful. It's not to say that, you're not strong enough, but really, why should you when you do have people around you who can help you? It's just a matter of sometimes our ego and our pride gets in the way to where maybe we're afraid to ask for help. Don't be afraid to ask for help. Don't be afraid to lean on your friends and your family, whoever those people are that you trust, so you don't have to carry the weight of the world around on your shoulders. It's meant to be shared, beautiful. And the last one is stop looking outside yourself for the answers. You already know them. Stop looking outside yourself for the answers. You already know them. Go within, like this owl. Go within the wisdom of the owl. Just like, where did he go? I'm find him. The hermit, same. Go within. Self-discovery. It's already within you, the answers you seek. Go within and ask yourself, beautiful, for those answers instead of looking elsewhere, beautiful. I'm not saying don't reach out to others to get their advice or opinion. That's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is go within first and ask yourself, what does your higher self feel? What does your spirit guides feel? Okay? Then maybe you can look outside, and ask others, okay, well, what's your thoughts? What do you think? And does, what others say, does that resonate with you? Or what have picked up from within, does it resonate more? And make that judgment call then. But Spirit wants you to rely more on yourself within. And then, for the angel card I pulled for you, I got virtues. And this says, do the right thing. Be virtuous in your choices and actions. There is an opportunity for you to take the higher ground that will bring an end to a conflict or disagreement. Do what you know needs to be done to bring resolution and healing. If you need to admit that you were wrong, it may not be easy, but by doing so, you will remind those around you how much you care, and this will guide everyone back to a state of harmony. So Spirit wants you to continue doing the right thing. I feel like you've been doing the right things, but maybe there's something else that you got to change. That, it's probably wrong, and, just do the right thing. And the positive affirmation for this is choose to bring peace to every conflict. I choose to bring peace to every conflict. And that's what I have for you, my beautiful onyx throne. So that makes sense to you too, honey. Yeah, and I think some of us do. I think some of us can, really rely heavily on others for their thoughts and their opinions. That's just part of our, growing process of us learning, you know. I think it's always wise to seek opinions from others. Not that you need someone to help you fix a problem or find a solution or anything like that. Just to get another point of view. That's wisdom you gain. You gain a different perspective to where you might see something from a different point of view than you never thought you would see it from before if it hadn't been for you asking so-and-so. So think of it in that way. It's just more information you're storing that might help you. That maybe not in that moment it applies, but maybe it might apply down the road. And that's power in itself. Again, that's why I would say, make sure you go through beautiful and ask yourself, does it resonate? Does it feel right? Does your higher self, does what it tells you feel right? Does it resonate? Or do you feel like you need to ask someone else? And then when you do ask, does their opinion and advice and so on resonate? If it doesn't, then you know it's not the right one and go back to yourself. That's how I would handle that, beautiful. Hi, Cicely. Oh, you're so welcome, beautiful. Anytime, honey. Cicely, I can do your reading right now, honey. If you give me like 10 minutes to go outside and ground myself and use the ladies' room, I'll come back and do your reading for you, honey. If you want to wait till tomorrow, that's fine too. I'm going to try my best to get on early. I can't promise you anything, but I'm going to try. Because I want to try and make it a habit of getting on early in the afternoon on Saturdays. Let's see. Okay, honey. Yeah, just give me like 10-15 minutes so I can reground myself. Get myself back in center. And then I can do your reading. Alright. Hi, Rica Rex. How you doing, beautiful? No, Cicely, I should be alright, honey. Bob, what did you say? Eat something? I mean, I got it. I do have some beef jerky. Alright. have my beef jerky I can munch on. Hello, beautiful people that came in the room. Welcome. Alright, I'll be back in a little bit. Try my beef jerky first. Thank you, beautiful people, for being here with me. Okay, Moonchild. You have sweet dreams, beautiful. Good night, honey. See you tonight. Hello, Tio. Hi to everyone else. Hi, Diane. Hello, Isha. That's very sweet, honey. I'm flattered. Cicely, are you here, honey? And I did munch on some beef jerky real quickly. That's all I got in the house. I don't have any more of those frozen meals left. So it looks like I'm gonna need groceries again. I don't have any lettuce to make a salad. I don't obviously have any dinner meat of any kind. So I agree. I did eat some. So thankfully I still had a couple bags of beef jerky left. So otherwise I'd be SOL. Because I think the only other thing that might be in my fridge is lunch meat. And that's not going to hold me. Hello, Saul. How you doing, baby? You saw something, Eternal Light? Well, if you can write down a time for me, I'll take a look at it. No, baby, I don't even have any pancake mix. I don't have anything like that. He places the grocery order. I never see it. That's why he always uses the excuse that for the reason why he hasn't ordered groceries yet, because he don't know what flavored Red Bull I want. When there's only 3 flavors or 4 now that I drink. Like, pick from those 4 and call it a day. Like, come on. So today, in fact, he just told me, which I forgot, he's going to get the tags for the cars. So that's extra money that, you know, we normally don't pay for every month. And then he's going to one of my granddaughter's birthday parties. So, will I get groceries today? Probably not, because he won't be here. So I'll be here without a card. Okay, so 5:20 my time. Okay. I'll have to write that down. Cicely, are you here, sweetheart? I just don't ever think about making a list. 4:26, 5:20. That's fine, baby. What is it that you saw, Eternal Light? Hello, Jay Wallet. Bottom left corner. Alright, I'll just watch it and see what it is. Cicely isn't here. Okay, well, I came back to do her reading. Nothing I can do. I feel bad. Because I know I still have hers. Lady Freedom and Deb's to do. So, I'll just hang out with y'all for a few minutes then. Hello, Jay Lumba. Thank you. 36. The street. Something. No, I don't do magic. Oh, she had a 9-hour drive. Oh, okay. Well, maybe I'll catch her later today. I'm gonna try and come on later today. In the afternoon. I'm gonna try. Don't hold me to it, beautiful people, but I'm gonna try. So no, I don't practice magic. I'm a psychic tarot reader. Yeah, she did. So I'll get them done by the weekend. I'll get hers, Deb's, and Freedom's done by the weekend before I take my couple of days off. Thank you. I love my necklace too. A psychic tarot reader. T-A-R-O-T. Reader. R-E-A-D-E-R. Yes, that's what I do. That's my job. That's what pays my bills. Ouch. Alright, well, I'm gonna put this deck back up then. What crystals are on this? This is lapis lazuli. This is charoite. This is black tourmaline. There's others in this necklace. There's many different crystals that I can't list them all. It was custom made for me by a friend of mine who has his own Etsy shop. If you're curious and would like to purchase, he does have his own Etsy store. It's called Dracorvian Treasures. Well, thank you, Eternal Light. I liked pulling out a couple of them too because I haven't used them. Ghost 24K. My readings are $30 US. So if you would like a personal reading, it's $30 US to get a reading. And my wonderful mod Bob just posted my info for you if you're interested. I actually need to add in that description that I don't know how to do it though because it's like I don't have any room left to put in there. It's 50 if they do it through the Snapchat. So have y'all liked some of the decks I've used tonight? Some of the ones that I haven't used before. Do they speak to y'all? I have another one in here I was going to use, but I got to familiarize myself with it. Because I got another one that I haven't shuffled yet that I keep forgetting about, which I reckon I should go ahead and start shuffling it if I'm just going to sit here and chat with y'all. Hi, Kobe. Hello, Dulami. Let me grab one of these decks. I guess I should just go ahead and shuffle these. um, 36th Street, I don't do magic, baby. I don't do anything. Like I said, I'm just a psychic tarot reader. Anything concerning magic, my mod, Eternal Light, might be able to answer, but I don't touch any of that stuff. I'm considered what Eternal Light and others would call a divine oracle. That would be another name to describe what I do. JC Denton, what do you mean, how do I feel about our future? Yeah, I just heard that the Pope did pass away, and that's very sad. Like, what does the Pope have to do? What does the Pope dying have to do with our future, honey? Montgomery, good for you. Video, you want to send me $100? I'll show you my feet. $100 US. I'll show you my feet. But no, you're not going to be able to see my feet for free. Crazy. Do y'all like this tarot deck? This is The one I use for like part of like mediumship or getting spirit guides, connecting to them. What do y'all think of this tarot deck? Do y'all like it or no? Hello, Joe. How you doing, baby? Hmm. 36th Street, how much rupees would it cost? For what, sweetheart? You like it, Bob? Okay. Idle spin? Why would you think you being a beautiful ebony person would have anything to do with whether you can comment or not? I'm not racist. Let's just be clear. I love and accept everybody. Doesn't matter their culture. Doesn't matter their skin color, their religion, their sexual orientation, what country they're from, and so forth. Okay? Oh, Eternal Light likes the Fallen Angels tarot deck that I used. Because he has that one. What's the cover, Nicole, for this one, sweetheart? Is that what you were asking me? It's this one. It's called the Relative Tarot. It's really used for a different way than what I use it for. And I just don't get into all that. It can be very confusing. I just use it like a regular tarot deck. Hello, Coke Boys TV. Hello, Julian. Hi, America. Hi, Satyam. Do my cards not get messed up shuffling like that? What do you mean messed up? I mean, my cards get worn shuffling them, using them. Like I got a deck right here. Where is it? Oops. This is one of my favorite decks, but it's starting to get worn. You can see the edges are starting to get worn down, and that's just from using it a lot, reading with it a lot, which is going to happen. So I had to replace this deck actually, or I'm going to have to. But I have another one, if I can find it. What did I do with it? That's worn out. And it's just from overuse. Just from me using it a lot. Like this one. You can see it's worn out. It's just from using it. Reading from it a lot. The edges are wearing out. They're starting to rip. So I'm going to have to replace that deck now too. It's very royal. Thank you, Julian. That's very sweet of you. America, this payday. What are you talking about, sweetheart? Yeah, I use whatever deck Spirit calls me to use. Is really what it comes down to. But I like using different tarot decks because they have different artistry on it. I mean, 36th Street, I'm sure me shuffling them wears them down. But using them, it's just using them a lot. Wears them out. It just happens. Hello, Dante. Hi, Tina. Thank you, beautiful. I love my nails, too. I gotta get them redone, in fact, badly. I've put it off a little too long now. Oh, for a personal reading? Yeah, America, whenever you said payday. I don't know when payday is for you, but I'll be more than honored to do a personal reading for you, sweetheart. Good morning, Corey and Trevor. What shampoo do I use? Pantene Pro V. Why do you ask? Oh, you get paid Tuesday? Well, I won't be here Tuesday, beautiful, but I'll be back Wednesday, because Mondays and Tuesdays I take off. 36th Street. I could email you pictures of them, but no, I'm not going to send you my cards, baby. Do you know how expensive that would be? Do you know how expensive my decks are? I don't think you want to know. They're not cheap, baby. Like, this one deck right here, I think full price, it's 80 bucks. Just for this deck right here. This one was 60. This one was 50. I have a deck that's $300. So, that can be very expensive. Unless you want to pay to replace my deck. Sure, I can send you the cards. It's very expensive to do what I do. That's why one of the things that when people come in here and expect something for free, it's like they don't understand the cost that comes into running my channel. Not just the electricity and the internet that I gotta pay for, but my decks I use too, plus my crystals and my sage and Palo Santo I burn. So my decks are not cheap, baby. But if you want to replace them, I can send you the cards. I'll just go ahead and send you the deck then. You would just have to pay for that too. Do I have an orb? 36th Street? What do you mean? Do I have spirit orbs that appear around me? Yes. Spirits come around me all the time. I'm like a lighthouse to them. I draw them into me. Not by doing anything except for being who I am. Because I'm connected to the divine. Is the best way I can describe it. Just being spiritually in tune and psychically gifted. Like a crystal ball orb? No, I don't have a crystal ball orb. I have a black obsidian spear, but not a crystal ball, like what you're asking. Yeah, I do too, Bob. Eternal light, don't you work today, baby? Julian, I mean, it's gonna be different for everyone. It depends on what you mean by gifted. If you mean psychically gifted, it's going to depend because not everyone's the same. Oh my gosh, Nicole, that's crazy. Gifted you your first deck called True Heart. I'm going to have to look that up. I seem so sad or angry. How come I see How come I seem sad or angry to you? Edgar Hoover. I'm just sitting here talking. I'm focused on what I'm doing. Okay, you want to know if I just have an orb? I have a black obsidian spear, as you call orb. So, yes. Well, Julian, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that, baby. Welcome. Why is that, Nicole? What is it about the deck that you don't like, sweetheart? So I can always do a psychic reading. I have specific oracle cards that can tell me which gifts you have. What are you psychically or spiritually gifted with? One, two, three. What do you mean 123? Oh, okay, baby. I didn't see that. Yeah, you're right. Well, that's cool. Too bad it wasn't more, but that's okay. Considering how many hours I've been here, I would think it would be more, but, you know. 36th Street? Yeah, I got cards that can tell me if you have magic. Well, this is true, Bob. You're right about that, baby. They definitely don't hit the like button, even though they want to come in here and act a fool. Well, Julian, synchronicities with numbers can be a message, baby. Possession. 36th Street, what do you mean? If you are possessed by something, like an entity? Oh, I understand, Nicole. You resonate with what you resonate with, sweetheart. I love all different types of decks. I really want to get... I have another list of decks I need to get. I actually have several in my cart on a few stores that I order from. After it's all said and done, I think it's about another few $1,000s worth of decks that I'm still needing to get. 36th Street. If you were to ask me that question, yeah, I could possibly see into that, yes. So I still have a lot more decks out there and still need to get to have my whole, or at least closer to what I used to have before, some years ago. And then the newer decks that have come out since. That's crazy, Nicole. Hello, Pushpa. Well, Eternal Light, I'm sorry that you're still up, baby. But I appreciate you being here with me. Let me put this deck back. Hello, Daniel. You're mad of my hair. I'm confused, Pushpa. What do you mean you're in love with my hair? Is that what you mean? Like in a good way? Oh, thank you. That's very sweet of you. Well, Eternal Light, lay down, close your eyes. Let's see. Before I forget. Hello, Rosie. How you doing? Welcome, beautiful soul. Oh, wow, Nicole. Your mama's in a hurry, huh? For you to have grandchildren, for her to have grandchildren. Oh, wow, Nicole, that's crazy. And how old are you, beautiful? She's in a hurry to make you a mama. My parents weren't. My mama got mad when my brother made her a grandmother by the time she was 40. Only problem is she never got to meet her grandson. Hello, Axel. I only speak English. Wow, Nicole, that's crazy. You still got time, beautiful, and I agree with you. Don't settle. Find the right guy for you. And when the time's right, it'll happen. If you're meant to be a mama, you will be. Good morning, G. Good morning, Andre. Hello, Judicial. Recca Rex. Yes, I'm still going, honey. Judicial person. You and I have already had this conversation. You want a personal reading from me? It's $30 US. I remember you. You've been in my stream twice already. I don't do free readings. Oh, I'm sorry, Judicial. I don't work for free. It costs money to run this channel, to run this stream, to pay for all these decks, and plus my own personal time and energy I use. No, Nicole, well, I hope they do one day. And like I said, if you're meant to have babies, you will. When you meet the right guy. So don't settle. I mean, look at me, Nicole. I didn't settle. Like, I wasn't going to go through... It's not that I didn't want to have kids, but I didn't want to have kids, and then it turned out to be exactly how it was with my mama, that for some odd, crazy reason, I ended up very sick, terminally ill, and leave my kids behind, very young. I didn't want to do that. I know how that feels. So that was one reason. Another reason was I wanted a boy so bad that obviously you don't get your pick, you know, the gender. But if I had a child, I wanted a boy because I wanted to be able to pass my name down. And there's no guarantee in that. And third, I didn't want to go through and risk becoming a single mother if for whatever reason it didn't work out with the person. I didn't want that to happen. So I made the choice to not have children for those reasons. Those were the main reasons, besides twins runs on both sides of my family. And now that I'm, you know, I just turned 44, do I feel like I made the right decision for me? Yeah, I did. I made the right decisions for me. And I didn't settle, you know, because I definitely wasn't going to be one of those women who felt the need to get pregnant and have a baby in order to hold on to a man. I'm not one of those type of women, obviously, you know, so that's crazy, Nicole. Yeah, I didn't want to end up being a single mama. That would not have been fair for my child. I did not want that. But like I said, you know, if I'm with a man and a man's with me, they're going to be with me because they love me and they want to be with me. Not because I had their child and they feel obligated. I was going to make sure that wasn't part of the equation. Yeah, Eternal Light wants a whole baseball team of kids if he had it his way. Exactly, Nicole. I understand what you're saying, honey. And Eternal Light, I understand that, baby. But for me, I was not going to be a single mama. I refuse. I was not going to take that chance. I didn't want that for me and for my child. In case this, you know, I end up, you know, it not working out. And then I have to, you know, bust my behind to support us. What if I can't support us? You know what I mean? I wasn't going to take that chance. I didn't want my child to grow up and go without. That's the last thing I wanted. So that was the other reason I chose not to have kids. Hi, Vape, aka Red. So, Dante, do I ever plan on working out of Las Vegas? No, there's no plans on me going to Vegas. Why do you ask? I live in Georgia. So, I wasn't going to be a single mother. I watched too many people struggle being a single mother. And it always breaks my heart because they never have enough for their kids, let alone for themselves. And they're always stressed out. And I just, no. Just the idea of that, I can't. Vape, aka Red, you also made that choice to not have kids. What are your reasons for not wanting to have kids, honey? Yeah, but some people, Nicole, they've just already made their mind up. They didn't want babies. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. She was going to make sure she wasn't going to go through and accidentally become pregnant and then have a child she didn't want. And that would be unfair to that baby. So I get why she did what she did. For the same reasons as me. Okay. I respect that. And I understand that. And I think it's important for people to know that. You know, to really know one way or the other. But, you know, people, when I was younger, people tried telling me that I was selfish for not wanting to have kids. It's like, how do you figure? Because, why? You think I'm not having kids because I don't want to share? No, that has nothing to do with it. And then I had somebody say to me, well, who's going to take care of you when you're old? Huh? Okay, so you think I'm supposed to have kids to make sure when I'm old and gray and elderly that there's someone around to take care of me? No. I don't want my children to be born with a job like that. No. To me, that's selfish. You know, I understand that's the natural way it works, but you get what I'm saying? Like, that's their mindset. I'm like, y'all are crazy. Y'all want to call me selfish? No, y'all are selfish for thinking the way y'all think. That's just insanity to me. But yeah, I did get told that by someone who was a mother. And I think she had 2 or 3 kids, all boys. I can't understand it. And she was older than me. So we're talking like in my 20s. So over 20 years ago, that person said that to me. She was like in her mid-30s, calling me selfish because I chose to make the decision not to have kids. And my reasons behind it's like, no, you're selfish for your way of thinking. Not me. I'm being selfless. Yeah, I mean, kids aren't supposed to be born with a job. That's wrong. I don't get that mentality. I don't get that mindset. Oh, I'm only having kids, so someone will be around to take care of me when I'm old and gray and I can't wipe my own behind. Like, come on. No. You know, when I'm old and gray, if I live to be old and gray, well, there's nursing homes. There you have it. You know, I just, Kids are supposed to be a blessing. They're supposed to be a joy. You know, they should be brought into this world because you have a love of having them. And you want to build a legacy and see them do great things, you know, with, you know, their lives. And live a happy, full, complete life. Not to be born with a burden of a job and obligation. It's just wrong. Is 41 old? Listen, Dante, I just turned 44. I'm not old. So you're not old. And Julian needs blood. You know, babes, I understand that too. But do you know who can kiss me on my cheek? My significant other, my friends, my family members. Heck, even my nieces and nephews. Because I'm lucky I got 3 siblings. And all 3 of my siblings had kids. So they can kiss me on the cheek. You know, that's... And, you know, I didn't need to have kids to have that kind of intimate relationship or affection. You know, I can get that from my significant other, from friends, family members, you know. It's in different aspects, naturally, yes, but I'm just saying. Exactly, Diane. Dogs can lick my cheek and everything else, too. This could be a cruel world, and you don't think you made the right decision. Michelle Hitchcock, I mean, yeah, people say it's over the hill, but I don't feel like I'm over the hill. Nowhere near it. I still feel like I'm in my early 20s. Hello, Coke Boys TV. Thank you, Unknown. And you're right, Diane. It's very true. I agree with you, girlfriend. Oh, Eternal Light. I have no doubt they probably could, baby. No, Bob, I'm sorry to hear that, baby. Hello, Aldo. My teddy bear is every bit 6 feet tall. Michelle, you're right. There is the saying that 40 is over the hill. I just don't think it is, personally. I don't think it is. I don't feel that way. I'm not ashamed of my age, by no means. You know, I just turned 44, and like I said, I feel like I'm in my mid-20s. Thank you for the heart emojis. Good morning, Linda. How you doing, beautiful? Okay, so you made the vape, you feel like you made the right decision. Okay, I got you. And you know what? It's the right decision for you, baby. That's all that matters. I know I made the right decisions for me. And I know that even more now today than I did 20 years ago. Yeah, Michelle Hitchcock, maybe so, but I guess I don't think of it that way. Because I'm still going to live my life to the fullest no matter what age I am. As long as my body allows. And I have my mind. So, but I get what you're saying too. Unknown, my necklace is made up of crystals. Oh, that's cool, Dante. Oh, Linda, that sounds like fun, sweetheart. I haven't been to a farmer's market in well over... Oh, man, what was the last time I've been to a farmer's market? It's been some years, honey. You have fun, honey. Hey, sing your heart out, Linda. Wow, eternal light. You were young. If you are her father, you were young when you had her. Well, thank you, unknown. I mean, I have my, what do they call it? RBF. My resting itch face. And I do. When I'm in a serious conversation, I don't smile like a clown. But I do know how to laugh and smile for the right things. That's funny, Nicole. Yeah, no, he's a male. Dante, 23 to 24. What do you mean, baby? Y'all are funny. Well, thank you, babe. That's very sweet of you, baby. Y'all gonna make me blush in here. Yeah. Nicole Newhart, my mod, Diane G, who is my soul sister, timed you out for a reason. I think I got part of your comment, but I didn't get all of it. But, let's see. Oh, first, this is my channel, so I can run it whichever way I want to. And I start reading when I'm ready, first of all. Second, my readings are not free. My energy isn't for free. You want a reading from me? It's $30 US. Third, I suggest you come back with some manners and learn how to be polite and respectful. Because I don't know what part of the world you live in, but I live in the United States. And here, and normally, part of the Western world, we grow up, having manners, being polite and courteous. We normally say hello, how are you doing? Oh, and then when we ask for something, we remember to say please and thank you. My dream destination is Hawaii. Do I have a nickname? Dante, what do you mean? I mean, people call me Empress, Queen, Hawaiian Princess is another one. But my real name's Amanda. Good morning, John D. Beyond Ghoul, what's with the question? You can see me in a grass skirt. That's funny. Yeah, I always wanted to learn how to hula dance for sure. Hello, FAQ. I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking how you doing. John D, I don't do zodiac readings. I only do paid readings. The only free readings I offer is the general collective that I do at the beginning of every stream. That's the only free reading I do. Unknown, I've never been to India, so I don't know. John D, my readings on here are $30 US. Nicole, go where? Go to Hawaii? Oh, I'd love to, but it's so doggone expensive. Hello, Van Air from Brazil. Hi, Aditya. How you doing? Oh, thank you. That's very sweet of you, babes. Hello, Rab Rider. Yeah, I looked into going to Hawaii a few years ago. If I'm not mistaken, it was actually right before COVID. And to fly to Hawaii, which was Waikiki round trip, it was like $1,200 from Atlanta for one person, round trip. That's insane. It's like, what? Like, no. So I would need to be able to fly there for a lot cheaper than that to be able to afford to go. You're from India, yeah? Well, that's nice, honey. I mean, India looks beautiful. The pictures I've seen, I've just never been there. God finds a way. You see me there in 2 years. You think so, Nicole? Oh, that would be awesome. Beautiful. I would be in heaven. If I could go home to where part of my heritage is, I would be in heaven since I'm part Hawaiian. Okay, eternal light. I'm sorry your eyes are burning. So, yeah, I'm going to manifest that trip. in 2 years' time. That would be amazing. That would be a dream come true for me. I hope to have my own house by that point too. Be out of here and have my own house. Actually, it would be nice to have more than one house, but I'm not going to be greedy. If I can have one house, I will be happy. Aw. Well, thank you, Vape. Thank you for being here, sweetheart. Thank you for spending your time and energy with us. I've enjoyed the conversation. You have a wonderful, beautiful day in the UK. Come back and visit. Don't forget to subscribe and like and select the notification bell that says all so you'd be notified for every single time I come online and go live or post new content to my channel. That's crazy, Julian. Amen, Nicole. You're right, sweetheart. So thank you for being here with us. I enjoyed the conversation, sweetheart. I guess I'm going to put this deck up. Oops. Remington Tompkins, talk to me about what? Why can't you talk to me here? Hello, Balos. If I said your name wrong, I'm sorry. Oh, well, Nicole, I'm glad you were here, sweetheart, to interact with us. Appreciate you, sweetheart. I don't know, Nicole. I think, you know, some ladies, they're still catty. Because, you know, I got a small group of friends. And, most of them are guys, though. Because a lot of females, I don't know, for whatever reason, we don't tend to get along, and I think it's because they end up being jealous and get catty over me. Remington, that's disgusting. Just a simple fact. I mean, you disgust me. Ugh. I feel like I just got groped. Ugh. Amen, Nicole. That's the way I am. I want everybody to win. Man or woman. Keen White YouTube. You know, you can see my name highlighted in yellow. You can click on that. It'll tell you what I'm about. Hello, NZ Dreamin'. How you doing, sweetheart? Welcome. Hello, I am. Welcome, beautiful soul. I don't understand why guys think they can get away with speaking to women that way. Ugh, it's disgusting. Very true, Diane. Thank you, I am. Oh, quinoa too, just some guy being perverted, and it disgusts me. Like, people don't seem to understand, or they weren't raised well enough to be disrespectful and disgusting and perverted to women. Like, you wouldn't want anybody to say that to your mama. Why do you think it's okay to say that to some other women you don't know? You know, I'm not talking about the women that, you know, are in a serious relationship. You know, you want to talk dirty with your, you know, partner, that's your business. But to approach a complete stranger you don't know, that you're not involved with seriously, it's disgusting. And it gives me the creeps. And it grosses me out. And I felt like I just got groped. Oof. Yeah, Bob, well, some of them do think they're slick. But eventually, we end up picking them up. Dang, it's 10 minutes to 7. It's very wrong. NZ Dreamin'. I don't understand guys that think they can act that way. But then again, I wouldn't call them actual men. I would call them little boys. Because a real man would know to not be disrespectful in that way. Yeah, Diane, exactly. They're just gross, period. I'm in Georgia. Thank you, Bob. I've reported several of them over the last few days. I'm not tolerating their nonsense. They disgust me. They need to be reported. And to lose their accounts, because no, you don't speak to people that way. Which one, Bob? Who has sick content on their channel? Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, well, he needs to be reported too. Yes, Nicole. I'm northeast of Atlanta. I'm closer to the mountains. I've been to Tybee Island and Savannah, though. Mm. Yeah. Well, and exactly right, Diane. I agree with you. It needs to be reported and be banned from YouTube. Acting that way. Acting a fool. Oh, Nicole, I haven't been on vacation in about 11 years. I think 2014 was the last time I took a vacation. Retro King, you know, let me, remember my manners and not forget to first say thank you. But here's the thing. Cutie or cute, that describes like babies and dogs or puppies. Ladies, like me, we're in a league of our own. And we're definitely not in the category of cute. Well, Bob, I gotta admit, people behaved overall. And here it comes. The question you've been waiting for. Oh, hi, Jedi. Much love to you too, babes. How you doing, honey? Oh, thank you, Nicole. It's very sweet of you, honey. No, you're not gonna spam up my chat. Thank you so much, honey. It's very sweet of you, Nicole. Thank you, Retro King. That's very sweet of you. Too funny, Bob. Hello, NRA. How are you doing? And if I didn't say your name right, I apologize. Well, I appreciate you, Jedi. I'm happy you appreciate and enjoy my channel. That means the world to me, babes. That's true, Bob. Okay, beautiful. Well, maybe I'll be here, maybe I won't be, I don't know. But thank you, sweetheart, for being here. Yeah, Bob can be pretty funny. Move all that energy onto the trolls, huh? Play whack-a-troll now? Yeah, I can play whack-a-troll with them for sure. Yep, it's going on 7 a.m. my time too, Nicole. I know, now it's quiet. And the sun's trying to come out, but it's cloudy out. So it doesn't look like I'm going to be seeing the sun today either. It's rained all week. You know I got a sweet tooth. So, it's 7 o'clock, so in 7 hours would be 2 o'clock. Hi, Yappy Banjo. Girl Scout cookies. That's what they are. Yeah, Bob, I probably will. There'll be a few things I'll have to write down. That's cool. New Zealand dreaming. I don't have time for the nonsense and rude people. Hello, Francisco. It's so tempting to turn my office light out. Y'all would be able to still see me. Mental, thank you. Wow, Yappy Banjo, that's interesting, babes. Yeah, I don't need it on. I know y'all would still be able to see me. There you go. Pancake mix, huh? My cookies looked yummy. They are good. With some mixed dried fruits in it, huh? I like apricots. Dried, I think it's... Is it apricots? Or maybe it's cranberries. Something like that. I used to, make salads all the time. Like, I would use, like, bacon bites, and, I would use onion, cucumber, feta cheese, black olives, and something else. And I would put, dried cranberries in it and use a vinaigrette dressing. I used to make those all the time and eat them. Tea scones. Hello, Prince Plays. Strawberry jam is good. My in-laws have made some homemade strawberry jam jelly, and it's really good. I love it. Oh, I love venison. NZ dreaming. Oh, that's interesting, Bob. I'll have to look into that. I just wouldn't think pancakes would be filling because I think of that as being like bread. And bread just doesn't hold anything. But, you know, maybe I'm wrong to look at it that way. You got tired of it. Couldn't find a pig, huh? No, I like bison. Hi, Dennis. God bless you too, baby. No, I'll have to look into that, Bob. You've been in the mountains the last 68 days, huh? I used to live in the mountains. I did for about a year over here in Georgia in the U.S. Good morning, Chris. Oh, I love bison. Good morning, Charles. How you doing, baby? It's been a while. How you been? Yep. Yes, those mountains. The Blue Ridge Mountains. Oh, I'll get some rest too soon, baby. I plan on coming back online, or my intention, I should say, is to be back this afternoon, like around 4 o'clock my time, Eastern time. But we'll see. Depends on how much sleep I get. Plus, I have to take a shower. On your way to work, huh? Well, baby, I hope you have a good day at work. Oh, well, that stinks, Bob. West Virginia take you home? Is that where you're from, Dennis? Hello, Stacy. How you doing? I'm just gonna shuffle that other deck. Ohio. I've been to Ohio. I've actually driven to Ohio from here. Right past Cincinnati. NZ dreaming. Yes, the US is a big country. But so is Australia. Yeah, you wish. Let's see, reports. And then hide. Because thank you, Shyla. It's very sweet of you. Nate Clark. Yep, you make no sense. There you go. Well, thank you. NZ dreaming. I mean, I think it just depends on what part of the U.S. you're in. Because every state's going to have its own area that's known to be dangerous that you may not want to go driving through. But I think most of America's fairly safe. I don't think it's as bad as people make it out to be, but I really don't know what people are watching either, because I really don't watch TV. Oh, thank you, Shyla. And well, and I don't have any makeup on. That's what's crazy. The only makeup I have on is my lipstick. So it's always so funny when people want to act a fool. You know, Nate, it's time for you to go. Bye-bye. I've never been to Alaska. I want to visit it one day, though. Love to see it. Well, I mean, NZ Dreaming, I do have YouTube, so you can call that my TV. Hello, Quakebox. And Bob, and I can understand that because they're showing probably most of the parts where it has high crime, but it's not. So, not all of it. It's not all of it is that way. You do a cruise to Alaska, Jalen? I wouldn't do a cruise, but I would go to Alaska. This is true, Bob. You can look up anywhere in the world. I mean, look at where I live. It's very country. It's out in the sticks. I've been living here going on a year next month. Well, no, correction. It'll be a year in June, the end of June. And I've only heard a police sirens less than a handful of times since I've been living here. So I think it just depends on the area. My area where I live is really safe. It has low crime. Yeah, Bob, and I can understand that. They seem to prioritize the violence of people, you know, with the shootings and such. But, you know, when you stop and think about it, though, a lot of the gun deaths are caused by people who shouldn't have a gun to begin with because they're felons. So that's the problem with that. That's pretty cool, Bob. I know the population over here is much bigger than that, but to me, it's really small compared to where I used to live. This is true, Bob. I agree with that, baby. I mean, take me for an example. I own a gun, and I have my own, I have a conceal and carry permit. I carry my gun with me wherever I go. So, that just tells you right there. I mean, why do I carry a gun? Because I refuse to be a victim. And that's all I have to say about it. It's not because I fear of, you know, living in a high crime area. I don't. But I'm not going to be an idiot either. Walking out of my house knowing there's other idiots who are crazy. Or any who would want to, you know, jump me for, you know, money and, you know, try and rob me and such. So I'm not going to take those chances. Is that right, Dennis? I own a few firearms, so I actually need to go to the gun range. I haven't been in a while. I have some free gun range time that I haven't used yet. So I really need to go down and use them. That's cool, NC Dreaming. I got a couple of rifles and a few pistols. But yeah, my only purpose for having and owning guns is for self-protection. Good morning, coin freaks. How you doing? Eastern brown snake. I'm sure that was scary for you, baby. Hello, William. How you doing? Yeah, Bob, I can understand that, baby. I'm not familiar with that type of snake, but I would have to look it up. Coin freak, I'm gravy, honey. When I'm here, I'm gravy. I'm so gravy, I got biscuits and sausage filled my gravy. Thank you for asking. I'm happy to hear your gravy, too. Hello, Jessica Ford. I am blessed, honey. Thank you. I know you're blessed, too. Well, NC Dreaming. Tower. That's crazy. Good morning, Ray. How you doing, babe? Where's the tower here, Spirit? And there's one. Absolutely right. God is good every day. That's cool, Bob. Thank you, William Bishop. You too. Oh, that's sweet. NZ dreaming. Coin freak. My necklace is made up of crystals. Lapis lazuli, black tourmaline, charoite, and there's several others that I can't name off the top of my head. There's many different crystals in it though. One of my friends made it for me. Oh my goodness. It's 7:30, y'all. I guess it's about time for me to go nighty-night. NZ dreaming, I don't believe so. But I'm not positive, babes. I would have to look it up. In fact, I need to go on his website to look at the list of crystals he put in it. Because I can't remember all of them. And people ask me all the time. I don't believe it's string. I think it's some kind of wire. Oh, I'm feeling okay, Bob. I mean, other than I probably could use some sleep. Because I had intentions on coming on here this afternoon, my time, like around 4 p.m. That's what I was shooting for, hoping for. Just to see what's going on and catch up with some people. But now I don't know. Have to wait and see how much sleep I get and if I can get out of bed. Because then I'll have to get up and get showered and all that good stuff, so. But if not, maybe I'll try and at least sign on earlier tonight if I can't make it on around 4. I'll try and sign on at maybe few hours early or something. Well, that's cool, Envy. Hi, Emilio. Yep, that's what I'm getting ready to go do. So I can come back tonight. Maybe sooner. Maybe. Like I said, I'm not promising y'all that I'll be back this afternoon, but I'll definitely be back by 10 p.m. Eastern tonight. So I hope to see y'all then. So I'm going to say good night, good morning, good day, wherever y'all are at in the world. I'm wishing y'all many blessings and a wonderful, beautiful day. Until we meet again, bye y'all.